teachers, Coordinator Gaurav Pant, Dr. Gaurav Pant, and all practitioners. I think this is a fun platform where all practitioners, all teachers, because teachers always remain a practitioner. This is one of the only field where I think teacher and the learner both grow together. My introduction is I'm a practitioner. Although Gaurav is saying, no doubt we all are on the same path. Some are little ahead, some are starting, and some are going to be started. Beautiful journey, 40 years of experience of teaching. Till today, not even single day I thought to leave this profession. I'm living, trying to live to be example, not to show the people, to prove, yes, what yoga can bring in your lives. Beautiful journey I have. Maybe it is in the institutions, it is colleges, it is teachers, it is with students, it is with diplomats, it is with doctors, it is with I think all kind of people I had been. And I think not even single day I had found any difficulty to giving my knowledge or imparting my knowledge to the people, because wherever you go, if you are really giving something correct, people are there to receive it. I know there are a lot of challenges my students are facing, and I'm not saying it is not there, because this is specific time when we all are going through. It's not talking about Corona or COVID or something. I'm talking about the different concepts, things are in the front of people. People are confused what to receive, what not to. But anyway, today my topic, I think the Gaurav always wants me when talk about the teaching where people are lacking. This also when we were discussing most of the time this aspect. I also noticed my students after finishing yoga courses or trainings or something, they have a lack of content. They have lack of content and they find difficulty after certain time what to give to the people, because they find people, especially nowadays, people every day want something new, because they are not having a specific goal to reach somewhere. They are simply just an hour session, going, learning, coming back at home. So today we are going to understand what is teaching, what are the concepts, and what are the components. I'm giving you, I think the previous speaker, the panelist that was Kelly, was talking about the challenge aspect. I think my talk will really help you now which kind of challenge you can develop with the people, because I am on the same lines, and what kind of things you are really always give to the people and make your content bigger. Because yoga word is the 4 words, I think, Y-O-G-A, Y-O-G, yoga. It looks very simple, very small word, but the vision behind to attain that is very, very big. Let's understand first what is teaching. Teaching is an art through words, examples, and expressions. Now, main purpose of teaching is always to educating the people. Not education that I'm talking passing the information, as Kelly was also telling today. It's not only the information. I think we have to make them independent thinking. We have to educate them up to that level. They should make themselves a independent thinking and living. So they know where I have to go, how I have to think, and what I need to attain. Not that information, lot of information, and they get more and more confused. Many times teachers are simply passing the information what they have. But I think today we are not talking about what those things are. I'm giving you the points. I'm giving to the components where you can focus and you can develop those aspects. We are not talking today, what is that? That you are going to develop it. I'm giving you the components. Other side, now when we want to impart the knowledge of yoga, we have to we should be very much clear what yoga is first. In one line, for the common layman, you can use one beautiful line, which I always use. Yoga is a science of inner well-being. Straight away start with the inner well-being. But many times, may you face difficulty in the beginning when you talk the higher level aspects things. In the beginning, people may get a little bit they are not maybe very happy. Oh, what is that? I come to the class for this purpose, but I am receiving that. But you should not worry about that. You make them convince the science of inner well-being. It is holistic, as you all aware. It is a holistic in nature. It is preventive. It is curative, and it promotes the health. This is a very common word. Everybody will understand. When things come to the health aspect, if you are not starting with tradition, you are starting with these two lines. And one example I always give the people, which I'm going to quote with you also, the combination, why we talk about body, mind, breath, emotion, everything together, how it is. Give one example to the people always. Like, I'm giving one example here of one emotion, that is anger. Example. The moment this emotion comes, the anger, the expression starts without any effort. The moment anger comes, our breathing gets disturbed. That means immediately our breathing status changes. The moment breathing becomes little fast, irrhythmatic, immediately you observe your body start becoming little tense, sometimes even face get red and body start getting trembling. That means now emotion, breath, now body. Now the other aspect, immediately you become, when these all three things become they got together, now they are more creating pressure on you. You are becoming more negative in your words. That means your expression of anger is getting more and more bad now. Even you are not able to think properly. You are just saying things in a more negative manner. Now mental aspect involved. Breathing, body, breath, emotion. Now these four things start, every area is start getting disturbed, start getting negative, start getting disturbed, and your communication becomes very, very aggressive. That means your personality. You looks like a very aggressive person. Now, one emotion have changed within seconds your personality. So give people this kind of example in whole day. How many kinds of, how many areas, how many kinds of emotions we are going through, and how many times this fluctuation, this up and down state of body, state of breath, state of mind is coming and going. Do you think this disturbance is simply a coming and going? No, it is creating very deep impact on your total self. So this example, when we give to the people, so we have to tell them, we have to understand how yoga will help you. How yoga, not only one region, one area of the specific problem you are going to cure or you are going to correct, it is going to correct automatically in every state of, maybe it is body, it is breath, it is mind, it is emotion, everything is going to get set up. How? The first stage, I'm cutting here small points because we are not going to go detailed in that. But this much part I will explain a little bit. The first stage of the practice, no doubt, immediately it gives the experience of body changing. Everybody can, after a few days practice or even first day practice, the day you practice, you find there's a change in your body. You feel light, your body removes the tamas. That is we call, I always use tamasic release. We see the practice impact. The first stage is physical, which is very easily people can judge, where people can start saying you immediately, I start feeling very light. I don't have now fatigue. I am not getting that much tired. I am more flexibility. I have better strength now. My body become little bit now lighter. So like similar kind of many different people will start experiencing. That means practice start working, because first is maybe bending or twisting or stretching. There must be some movements with the some people, specific people have difficulty to do, but that is very natural, very natural. But our aim is in the beginning to keeping the people in the classes, making them experience at the body level, so that next is not in your hand, because next is going to come automatically. The first stage is most important, where you are bringing people on that stage where people do not want to go. People wanted to go ahead. People do not want to stop after 1 or 2 days of your class, because first day only when they experience. Here it is required the correct practice. Our practice, that part we will touch later on. Where the moment physical, the strength, flexibility, stamina you develop, that means all physical related to certain such kind of problems, such kind of physical problems which are related to our rigidity, which is related to our lack of energy, which is related to our lack of enthusiasm, lack of the lethargic conditions, the problems which we face on that level, that start getting rectified, that start getting changed. Second stage, we call the Rajasic stage. Now the body is little bit in your hand. Someday, after 1 week or 10 days, second stage, people will start feeling you're reducing the Rajasic state of body as well as the mind, where you are hyper, where you are agitating, where people are sensitive in emotions. These kind of changes person will start experiencing. You are more surrendering, you are more calm, you are more quiet, because it is going to reduce that agitation, that block which person was experiencing on physical level, at the blockage, disturbance. That means the moment body is at ease, immediately the mind start getting at ease. You start feeling little bit more now relaxed, more open, more releasing. That means natural way. The things are, you are releasing without any efforts or something. The third stage, that means this is a change in the on your emotions and the mind, because you start saying, oh, now I will very relax. I'm very, first day person is not going to say maybe relax. The after some days practice, second stage people will start using these words. Now I become very relaxed. I'm very comfortable. I like it. I wanted to do more and more. Now the third stage comes. Stage where now your practices are adding body, physical practices, breathing practices, relaxation practices, all other components which I'm going to explain you. You are keep on adding the teachings, and the changes our person is experiencing, experience the change on the different levels of the body as well as the mind. The third stage we call sattva. That is a sattva stage. That means where persons start feeling more balance. There is a harmony. There is a purity. There is a desire to learn and learn. There is a desire to go more ahead. There is a desire to gain more and more knowledge. There is a desire to practice more in a specific manner. Now the person have joined the class with physical fight. Person want to just do something with the body level. The moment physical ease, the emotion changes, mental state become different. Now the sattva started. Now the something is growing inside. Desire. You wanted to learn. You wanted to do more and more and more practice. So now this is the practice pyramid is going to practice, you are going to experience, and that should be our aim of the teacher, to bringing people up to that level. The next journey, you don't have to worry. Person is going to remain with you, as well as person is going to remain with the yogic science. Now today we will understand they are not only wanting to learn to fight with the body, more and more asanas, more and more body. No, they are now, their vision become little bigger. So how you can make them bigger, their vision, to understand time to time. First stage, maybe we are starting with the health aspect. When I will come to the practice part, then I will tell you how you started. But here I'm just giving you points. First is, you should always give the definition of yoga according to WHO, according to Ayurveda and Patanjali. These three aspects should be our base of our definition, because it covers all. The WHO is a definition, or maybe the Ayurveda concepts, or maybe the Patanjali's definitions. That means these three aspects, these three are the areas where our journey is going to remain. So after that, after explaining them, all those aspects, what is the complete health? Health is not only by measuring they're just taking the blood test, blood sugar level is okay, hemoglobin is okay, BP is okay, that means I am fit person. No, the person should be given a complete overall understanding of health. Then that's why Ayurveda concept, the basic concepts of Ayurveda is very much required to learn each and every yoga teacher. Now, Patanjali is the main aspect. Theoretically, I think everybody knows, wherever we go, there is a very, very common nowadays, 8 limbs of yoga, yam, niyam, asana, pranayam, pratyahar. We are talking only about that. How to guide the people, how to implement this, how to practice these things, and how to go to that pratyahar, dharana, dhyana, and samadhi. Aim is maybe not to just have a samadhi, but journey should take you up to that level. Then antarayas and kleshas, because 8 limbs are very important to be explained time to time. Whenever you are talking about taking your sessions, in between, keep on adding your quotes, with explanation. Not only simply talking about in Sanskrit, good word, big words, and giving them that idea. Maybe not very early stages, because in very early stages, many times people think this is not my class. This is not my class. I'm talking about today's time. Otherwise, if you really go step by step, nobody will deny you to receive the things. Then other 3 aspects. The first, I have told you, 8 limbs, antarayas, bhakti yoga, karma yoga, definitions, as well as the kleshas. Because these are the things, I'm not talking, as I told you, I'm not going to talk detail, all these things, small components you have to keep on preparing with your understanding. Wherever you need, you can explain them. Then is 4th point is, I always talk about panch koshas, the 5 layers of human body. That is the most important aspect where the complete yogic science is going to work. So you are continuously in your process, you are talking about body, breath, mind, intellect, blissful. These aspects many times you are. So how yoga practices? Make your classes specific. Today's class is on Panchakoshas. Let's experience on body, breath, mind, and feel and experience by specific session. That day there should be a combination of everything. Then the chakras, that is also energy center, another concept, beautiful concepts which is very, very, people always love to hear about that. People always want to learn about that, but don't make these things Sometimes when we're talking about these aspects, people think it is something different, it's spiritual class. I do not want to go religious thing. People think it is something religious, but connect every aspect in their day-to-day living examples. Then is a sixth is a basic understanding of Vata, Pitta, and Kapha of Ayurveda, because that is going to really help you, because in your classes, these aspects will be always likes by people. People always want to know about themselves. How is my body? मेरी body कैसी है? मेरी energy कैसी है? मेरी condition कैसी है? Everybody is interested always. Like everybody's interested in astrology. Same way, I think Vata Pitta Kapha concept, if you explain to the people, it's a beautiful science. I think it has given me a total very different, since 25, 30 years I'm studying. I'm not a doctor. We are not using the Ayurveda, the concept of the medicines or something, but here we are making people understand to the body, mind. Without Ayurveda, you cannot go. Seventh is anatomy and physiology of yogic practices. This is one of the most important other aspect. Every individual wanted to know which are our systems and how yoga practices are helping me in my to improving my different 11 systems in the body. But you have to focus main systems like digestion, circulation, respiration, nervous system. These 4 systems you should always explain to the people what are the body parts are involved in each system, what is their functions in the body, and how yoga practice can improve the functions of each system. If this aspect you keep on in between, keep on educating the people will always be able to judge themselves. The problems are not only, sometimes people will come to you, people are not able to understand why these things are happening. It is my physical conditions is getting disturbed, or I'm getting mentally disturbed, and you start imagining maybe I have this problem, maybe I have that problem. But when you make them understand about the body and our human body systems, I think people will always love to learn and always want to understand, and they will know how to take care of these systems and how this practice is going to improve day by day the functions, each and every function of the body, which is our digestion, circulation, respiration, and the nervous system. Because yoga has a great impact on these 4 systems. Sometimes you make specific sessions only on digestive system problems. Not only the disease therapy, I'm going to talk next aspect. Always don't make people just to attract the people by giving the therapeutical benefits. Give them the improving, how to prevent and how to improve. I think that is more important. Our aim should be that first, how to prevent and how to improve. So 8th aspect is yoga therapy. This is also, again, a common ailment. Everybody's suffering with that. But when you're talking about these sessions, don't make them, don't give them a practice like a paracetamol, like giving a 2 minutes Maggie program. No, make them understand each problem, especially common ailment, what are the causes behind, what are the symptoms? Symptoms may be similar to the 10 people together, but causes, every individual is different. I always give one example. Suppose one person is having a headache. One person is having 5 persons sitting there and they all are having headache. Symptom is one, and one is having headache because of acidity, other is having a headache because of high BP, other is having due to the lack of sleep, other person because of the cervical spondylitis. So all 5 have a different, all 5 have a headache, but all 5 have a different cause. Now, generally you will take the paracetamol or the Combiflame, or it's okay, that is it. But our yogic practices also should not be prescribed in this manner. Do this asana, this will happen. Do this asana, this will happen. No, this should not be taught in this manner. We should give them what can be the causes behind. So prepare yourself. That's why I'm telling these all components which I'm giving you. Although we all are not doctors, we are not Ayurveda people, but I think by reading, by growing, by gaining more and more knowledge, so much information, so many good practitioners, teachers, doctors are available with whom we can interact time to time and develop our own. Read 5 articles on one aspect and make your own article. Not copy paste. I'm talking about understand the concept and make that article in your own words. So wherever you go, lifelong it remains with you. You will explain in same manner. Now, yoga therapy, you can conduct a certain kind of classes sometime, or every end of the last week, end of the month should be always yoga therapy workshop, 1 day or 4 hours or half day or 2 days or something, whatever the content you have available. Remember one thing, whatever the classes you are going to give them with specific titles, a specific thing, you should be justify that. So every time, don't say the same practices. No doubt the practices are also limited. I will say 50 to 100 practices are only there in my 40 years experience. I have noticed, which we are giving to the all kind of people in all kind of situations, but we are practicing in a different manner. Sometimes more physical oriented, sometimes more on working on more on the breathing level, sometimes working more on the mind. But our sessions are such a manner, every time our session should be on that level. That I will talk a little further after. So 8 points I have given you. Now the 9th is a healthy living. This is one of the most important, where you have a lot of content, where you are going to guide people the lifestyle, because our totaling physical, mental and social, these 3 health are the most important aspect, which we are going to, it get disturbed because of our poor lifestyle, because our habits, our different ways of thinking, our ways of doing the things, and we have just make the knots in our mind. Yes, this is like this, and this is like that, this is like that. Here is the point where you can create a lot of challenges. Challenges being the small programs, which I will just maybe 36 challenges I have prepared it, and I am implementing, I'm giving to the people. At moment, I am working with in Punjab, the villagers, where I have a difficulty in even knowledge. I belong to Punjab, but I have to speak in Punjabi. I'm explaining them small components. Believe me, they are not educated people. Simply by calling during the COVID, 200 women I have taught near about 36 different healthy living habits, and where they have find change in their day-to-day life. They never know what is 5-minute relaxation. Now, the 10th concept is the diet, because I'm going to talk these aspects little later also. So healthy living components to be every time talk in the classes: physical health, mental health, and social health. I always feel that when person is physically and mentally healthy, automatically the social status, social relations, social emotional learning always go very well. You don't need to make any specific, because you contribute to the society in a very innovative manner. You are very creative. You talk to the people. You are interacting to the people. You are participating. You are giving your contribution. That only possible if you are physically, mentally healthy. If person is not healthy, who bothers? Who cares about? So make your classes physical health, mental health, social health. So what is social health? How to generate good relations? It doesn't mean we need, because we all are social human beings. Even we are sitting in COVID, we have experienced, everybody have experienced, people were finding themselves alone because there's nobody to talk. Even although they were with the families, before they were complaining, I was with the people, but actually even living with the family, still they were feeling internally, everybody was feeling alone, because that social interpersonal everyday connections and sharing things, caring things, talking to them, asking them, giving them, that those things were directly, indirectly, we were involved. The moment everything gets stopped, even people have made the biggest mistake during this time. People stop calling each other. Other things are already restricted, but people have the biggest block people have bring in there during this time. People stop calling to the people and asking them, how are you? And that I'm going to talk with in the next aspect. So after healthy living, this is a very big thing. Because I always think, the whole The total life is around these three aspects: physical, mental, and social. And automatically, when you're growing in these areas, you are growing in many different other areas. So our teaching should be on that levels. This concept of diet is most important. Along with the yoga practice, you should go side by side, guiding the people about the food, the seasonal adaptations, the six rasas: bitter, sweet, sour, all salty. Why this all six kind of rasas should be in our food? What is balanced diet? The 80-20 ratio should be taught to the people. People should focus more on balanced diet. 80%, if 20% people are eating junk or other things also, is not going to make much difference. But it should not be opposite. People should not go 80% outside junk food and 20% good things. Generally, whenever the people are coming in the class, they say, no, I'm eating everyday fruit, I'm doing this thing, I'm doing walk. They are saying every good thing what they are doing, and how often they are doing, don't ask. So your classes should have this kind of content time to time in your classes. That's why I told you, whenever, every 15 days, every 1 month, every quarter, there should be something very specific, any of these components where the classes should be designed in such a manner. Now, the mindfulness and the happiness concepts should be always, that is our 11th aspect I'm talking about, the mindfulness concept, the conscious living concept to be developed in people's life. Conscious living. People are just doing the things, maybe spending so much money on the even yoga classes. Even I say it is a very good thing, people are spending money, but still they are not gaining what they are looking for. They are not achieving what they have. Is it okay? Can you hear me, everybody?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Okay.
Please continue.
Electricity has gone, but it's okay. This is a mindfulness. Another aspect, the self-management concepts to be taught time to time, where they are managing, they are learning to manage the body, they are learning manage to emotion, they are learning manage to mind, they are learning how to regulate the breath, and all these things when they are learning, that means automatically they should also learn self-management. That means all those areas which they are indisciplined. They have to be organized. That's why when we talk about physical, mental, and social health, I will give you the challenge, I will give the topics where they will develop and they will become more and more manageable, the things more easier manner. So happiness, mindfulness, healthy living, diet, these are the components, the chakras, panchakoshas, vata, pitta, kapha, yoga therapy, anatomy and physiology of yogic practices. These are the components, these are the areas we need to develop. These are the 10 areas minimum every teacher has to develop. Small aspects. There's no need to go in a deep manner. Develop and use in your classes in such a manner they should be that should become a part of your journey, that should be a part of your classes. Now we'll come to the practice part. Now we have cleansing practices, we have postures, we have breathing practices, we have meditation classes, we have relaxation classes, we have kriya yogas, we have mantra chantings, we have om chantings, we have workshops, we have so many kinds of classes. Our all classes, we can design separate classes also. Like all the kriyas, maybe we are not teaching all the 6 kriyas, but I think Jalaneti, Sutraneti, Kapalabhati, Tratak is and Vaman. These 5 kriyas are most of the time can be remain in our teachings. I think which can give to the people a total different feeling and what is the how yogic practices are helpful to remove to do how to detox and the body. And the asanas. Also remember, don't make your classes only attracted by giving people saying these classes are for weight loss or this thing or that thing. Give the classes of a complete practice. It should be a simple to complex method. There should be warming up stretching exercises. There should be a stretching. There should be a forward bending, backward bending, twisting, stretching, balance, all kind of yoga practices so that our class should have the impact should have on the body on all different levels. And how These all different movements are bringing change in your body level. Sometimes you can make a specific classes, and sometimes you can make a, most of the time your classes should be a complete package. Other side, sometimes you can have a separate only pranayam and meditation classes and relaxation, because relaxation is again one important aspect, very important component, which is a which people are generally avoiding sometime in the classes. They think the more you teach them physical, people will be happy, instead of giving them 20 minutes, 10 minutes relaxation. No, relaxation is giving a total different, another different dimension to them, how to, how I can, that aspect they are missing, because they are not going to do by themselves. They are only going to learn in your classes. So you have to add relaxation specific classes in between once in a month, specific every end of the every class, no doubt, but same time the specific sessions were 1 week workshop on relaxation, different ways of relaxation, but taking them towards that. Whatever the method you are applying, whatever the ways you are applying, but your journey should always leads you towards your vision. Then another aspect, then mantra chantings, kriya yoga. The more and more students are becoming your the practice senior in the practice, they are more getting serious in the practice, then whatever you want you can get it done from them. And 100% I'm telling you, the teacher, whatever you will, in the beginning maybe you have to go a little bit according to them, but later on you will find whatever you will say people will do along with you. Sometime go out, take the group together in the weekend, go somewhere outstation, stay there together and be with the nature, and give them the certain specific classes to feel that, because many times we are busy with our day-to-day schedules. So sometime in between our, if our classes are in this manner, people will have a different dimensions of understanding the things. Next is, so in kriyas, asanas, pranayam, meditation, that is in your hand. So asanas, the cultural asanas should be defined more clearly. What is cultural asanas, how they are bringing change in your systems. Then you are, how do they channelize your energy? Basically the whole practice purpose is channelizing the energy, removing the blockages, removing the obstructions, and channelizing the energy, and going more and more to deeper in the practice. That's why the all components is required. Then is same with the pranayam. You have to give them the coordination of the breathing. You are giving them with the small experiences of the in the classes. When you are standing now, breathing pattern is changed. You are lying, breathing pattern is changed. Giving them live examples of every day in the classes, in their day-to-day living, how they feel in that moment. They will immediately start observing, yes, ma'am was right when I am getting angry, I saw for a 10 to 50, 20 minutes, my breathing remains very erratic and disturbed. So these are so breathing pattern classes should be also developed in many different ways. I have developed many different ways of making people more and more practice, so that people should not think it is only specific, just inhale, exhale. Give them the more coordination practices along with the hands movement, so that they will do the more mindful practice, not only the physical practice. Then apart from that, we can conduct some question answer sessions. Sometimes we can have a question answer sessions. We can make clear the doubts of the people, or give them some topic, tell them, write one paragraph on that topic and dated so and so. We will sit together and we will discuss on that. And these components should be about our total healthy living, not on the day-to-day routine issues. Laughter sessions, I'm not, don't ever say laughter yoga. No, don't use those words which is not actually meant yoga. Here is a 10, 20, 30 words which people are using nowadays, face yoga, thigh yoga. I don't understand where these things have come, but anyway, I'm trying to give you here how authentic you remain and how people will remain with you. Because when you are giving such kind of classes, you have a very little content. After a few days, you will be you will lose your own interest of teaching yoga, and even people will stop coming to your classes. This is everyday same she's talking about. Now I will just finish in few of my challenges aspect which I'm giving you. So we understand what yoga is, which are the components we need to develop, what kind of sessions we should develop. There are thousands kind of sessions can be developed. Although you know very well, you are giving the same things, but your intensity of the practice is very different, which is going to meet with your the title of your topic, what you have given them. They will experience the same thing and they will love to go more ahead. I remember in the beginning, I was in one of the country where I was for 4 years. Initially, I used to talk more about physical. Second year, then I added more topics, then workshops, then lectures. Last year, I introduced the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and my student used to say me in that country, Guruji, you are very smart. Why you did not taught us all these things so nice Patanjali Yoga Sutras in the beginning when you came to the country? I said, if I have given you this thing in the first year, maybe you won't be, you are not, that time you are not a good receiver to understand this knowledge. I wanted to take you with your own experience up to that. And people love it, and people wanted to have more and more sessions. Same experience I tell you in the beginning when you give the relaxation. Many times people say, why to waste 20 minutes relaxation? This though I can do at home also. People think relaxation is a wasting of time. The time has come after 1 year, the same students, Guruji, please give us today only relaxation sessions, because people realized it, how much valuable these things are, which people are not able to do at home. So in your classes, these things should be given. I was in another country where I have noticed people are coming 8:30 in the night, that was Italy, and people were learning in that institution, only coming and sleeping 45 minutes and going back. The teacher was used to just play small music and tell them, give them the blanket and lie down. And I used to ask him, James, what you are doing? He said, Suchint, they are not getting good sleep. They need sleep, so they are coming to the classes. Now, guidelines for physical well-being. For physical wellness, what should be the guidelines? What should be the challenges people should start focusing on along with yoga practices? 12 points I will give you everywhere quickly. So physical wellness, first is exercise, regular exercise. If not or regular, 15 to 20 minutes spent for physical exercise, yoga asanas, walk, exercises, whatever the mode is. We are not forcing them, but we have to make sure people should spend 20 to 30 minutes every day for physical exercise. Second is balanced diet, that they have to take care. They are eating all 6 components of the balanced diet, protein, fat, carbohydrates or not. And how often they are eating, and these are the 6 components. Give them the 6 components of the balanced diet. Healthy, health checkups. Preventive health checkups should be promoted to the people. Tell them every year, the date of your birth, every year, date of the birth month, people should do that year, that month, their preventive health checkup. Every individual, those who are earning, tell them keep your 1,000 rupees separate somewhere in the bank, so that in the last moment you should not say I don't have money. So guide them preventive health checkup, so that they know. It doesn't mean people generally go to for health checkups only when they are sick. This is an important aspect for physical health. Then spend some time for fresh air and sun. Is vitamin D is required, fresh air is breathing required, so that you should not feel suffocated. Enjoy that nature, which is a very, very powerful and which is going to give you a total opening. Tell the people they should spend really these things, consciously these things should be done. Drink 6 to 8 glasses of water every day. This is one of the biggest challenges. You start giving to the people, you will find more than 75% people will tell you, yes, we were not drinking that way. And after 1 week, they will tell you what is the change in their in their health conditions after consciously drinking everyday water. That these challenges should be also made with the instructions. I have created many one. Then is a health hygiene. The hygiene is very important, not only simply having a good shampoos and soaps or something. The complete hygiene of the body, skin should be clean. We are using if cosmetics and all these things, because many toxins are going inside in different ways, and pollution, dust, and all this. How to remove them? Natural ways. Natural ways. Then is sleep. For the physical health, the sleep is the most important component for hormonal balance. If it is not enough sleep, it is they are reducing day by day sleep, and there will be a lot of changes in their health conditions. The most important aspect for the physical health, or the total health, you can say also. Then avoid junk food. As I told you, don't tell them stop it. 80-20 ratio should be always followed. Then don't get addicted for smoking or drinking or something. You see, these are the addictions. If you are, we are not telling them stop it. Although if we are rigid and strict using this kind of words, maybe nobody is going to listen you. We have to tell them. You see, remember one thing, although you are very clear that it is not going to give you any health benefits, but it is injurious for your health if you are getting especially dependent. In the beginning to you, maybe you are using for some particular purpose. Same with the, tell them, avoid the painkillers continuously, because that is killing their health day by day, physical health. Now, these are 12 points which I have given for physical health. Now, the mental health. The pranayama and the meditation is the most important aspect for mental health. This regular practice of meditation and pranayama, maybe give them a 10 minutes practice only, or 5 minutes practice. 5 minutes, small program, 5 minutes meditation, 5 minutes pranayama. This I'm not giving you today because it's a different subject today, or lecture is my topic is different. Pause. Teach to the people. The third aspect is learn pause. Pause means people understand where I need to stop. We are sitting, working on the computer. There are so much work. Person is feeling pain here, cervical spondylitis. Person is getting agitation. Person is getting emotionally disturbed. And person is keep on working. Let me finish, let me finish, let me finish. Keep on drinking water, keep on drinking tea, and keep on working. That means person does not know how to bring a pause. Now I have decided in each and every, wherever I go, any company I'm working at moment, this is one of the IT companies, even I'm going to start in all the villages, all the schools, all the colleges. I'm going to tell them, make a, instead of your computer rooms you have, in every college should have a one small room for meditation or relaxation. So whenever student is having a free period in between, and or in between person is exhausted, even teachers are exhausted and tired, go and sit for a while and bring a pause. Pause means just still, leave everything closed and eyes closed, sit 5 minutes without doing a pause. That 5 minutes pause is going to recharge you. Then the self-management. It will really help you, your day-to-day routine, morning till evening. What are your routines? What are your things you wanted to do, and plan them according to the timings or everything, so that you can divide the time. You should not get physical, or you should not get mentally or emotionally more disturbed at the time of doing the things. More and more organized. The more you organize your house, the more you organize your lifestyle, you will find there's a lot of things you can manage it. You can do so many things, because 24 hours is a really big time we have every day in our hands. We can do thousands of things. Negative emotions, avoid by bringing a positive thought. So how negative, positive to be observed? Track your emotions. This is the most important aspect. Don't track your every day the news, track your other things, or YouTube or Facebook or people's photos or something. I think track your emotions, track your own self, where I am going, where I am leading towards, where I am going, what 10 years before I was, what is today I am, and what I'm going to become. I think everybody knows. To teach to the people on how to track themselves. Tracking is very important. You will understand what is my thought pattern, what is my behavior, what is my words which I'm using all the time. So these are the challenges people have to develop to live healthy. Then accept the things are coming in your life, because that is making disturb mental and emotional status all the time. Situations, different situations. It's very easy, maybe you will say as a teacher I'm saying, but somewhere in my mind also going on during the COVID, I have seen people were not only the COVID, I think throughout my life in 40 years, people are continuously doing the things, compromising and doing the things. Especially the women are doing many things out of against their will, but they are. Be thankful and gratitude in your living. That is change your mental and emotional aspect. The more you are thankful, the more you are telling to the people, you are thankful to the people, gratitude towards the things. I think, Gaurav, just maybe 2 minutes. Okay, and be thankful. Whatever you have, you will feel very satisfied. Otherwise, there's no end. So the last slide, I'm going to social health now. So I have given physical health, mental health. Now the social health. Honest relations. Be true to the people. Don't cheat to the people. Whatever you're talking, it should be the same way. So have a healthy, good relations. Then interact with the people time to time. Just meet with the people. Connect with the people, respect the people, because if you connect with the people and respect their thinking, you will find there will be a good connectivity with the people, and people will be very happy. This person is asking me, how are you? You see, sometimes if you are 10 days, 15 days not seen anybody, just call the people, how are you? It doesn't mean only you have to call the people when you have some work. Maybe person is sitting at home in such a mad state of mind, suddenly your call goes and how are you? I think that 2 minutes call change the person's mental setup. And then charity. Charity doesn't mean only give the money. Contribute what you have. Share your skills. Educate the children. Educate the people. That is also big charity. So stand with the people for good cause, not with the strikes or not with that. Because if you're standing with the people for the good cause, people will recognize you, people will know your community, people will know your contribution, what you are, your vibration, your aura, your thinking, you are giving to the people. Then give a hand to the people. Yes, you are there. Make them feel you are there. You see, nobody is coming to you, beg you to ask you anything, but let's make the feel people you are there. There is one human being in the street every day you are passing through. Give a smile, small smile, and have it, because these are the ways to connect with the people. So social health, it is going to, whenever you need, whatever you need, you can receive it. So there are many more things, but I think we need to develop the practice part, different components, so that we can attain the complete total well-being. I thank Dr. Gaurav Pant and your university. I think you had make it possible, all people together. I think every quarter we should have, or every 6 months we share certain kind of programs together. Let we all together work and go ahead. Thank you to everyone for
Thank you,
listening.
ma'am. Ma'am, we have certain questions.
Yes,
Uh,
yes.
so I'm combining a couple of questions together. There's a
Okay.
question anonymously somebody asked, and then there's Manoj Kumar who has asked. So people expecting as free yoga session in this online scenario, how to handle this condition? And there is a question, how much one should charge for his first yoga class?
Nah, huh. Online class?
Yes,
We
ma'am.
are asking for online class. Um, I think, you see, again, you see, our aim is, if our aim is only making money and we are by asking too much money, if we are losing our class or losing the candidate, then we can reduce according to situation. I think 1 hour class, I think if it is a 1 month program, or it is just a one session, and if person wanted to just have a free sessions every day, but maybe uh, um, maybe
Ma'am, what I
100
can do that
or something.
Manoj Kumar ji can have only can give first session free, and then he can set a moderate price for second session and other sessions if a person could join. I believe this is what everyone is doing these days.
Many people are doing like this, Gaurav. Many people are doing free classes and they are saying them in the beginning and later on they change the thing, but later on naturally they have, for the bringing the people more in, they are changing so many things, so many ways teachers are compromising. But no doubt I can understand in this situation, I think according to the group of the people, they can decide the money, I think.
Many of the diseased people with chronic condition are joining expecting result in physical health in a short time.
Yes.
How to convince them to remain connected? Well, this is something which I believe every yoga teacher has faced in his lifetime, that the clients ask for a quick result, and if they're not getting result, they get frustrated. So
Yes, this is a very big challenge, especially in therapy condition. Remember one thing, age group, we have to make them, we have no other way, because we have no other shortcut. We have no other shortcut. We have to tell them your reason is that one. Your reason, your cause of the problem is with the particular, your problem is related to this cause. So as much they are able to improve their cause, if they are reducing the problem, and automatically the practice is going to impact more quickly, the more and more early. This is going to bring a change in the people's mindset, because you tell them, you see, your problem is not only by simply doing physical asanas, body up and down. You have to, ma'am, bring a change in your posture. Example, knee pain, person is age factor is there. So we have to make them clear. We should not tell lie. We should not make them we should not I think we should make them clear very, okay, this is your age, this is your problem since so many years, so this is the cause behind, so let correct the cause as well as the practice continue, and it will give you result. That is going to, or change the mindset of the people. People should not, many times people are coming for the problem, but they find the other benefits of the practice. They automatically forget about sometime about their problem. They say, oh, it's good.
Right. There's a couple of more questions. I'm again clubbing both together. And after that, we will end the session. Our already another panelist is there.
Okay.
What is the major difference between teaching an Indian client and a foreigner client? This is something which you have done and you know the difference. And
Yes.
second thing is how to convince people to take online class, because right now everyone is, it's been a year of an online session, I believe, COVID. So how to convince, now people want to go online and do it. So how to convince them to be online? Well, I believe, Alpaji, you should tell them that because of the safety measures, better to have an online class for a few more days. End of the day, everything gonna be offline soon. So
Yes.
you have to bear with them. But what is the major difference between Indian and foreigners teaching, ma'am?
My personal experience in Indian and foreigner is, foreigner students are coming to learn whatever you give them. They come to learn. They straightway come to the class and they wanted to learn, and whatever you give them, they receive it. In India, most of the time students are going to the classes with a specific thought in the mind. I wanted to learn that. Which is very, very incorrect, because ये बिल्कुल वैसा हो जाएगा कि you are going to doctor asking them, give me paracetamol. Why paracetamol? Because I know paracetamol is very good for the body pain. Now person is coming to the, many times people come in the class only, especially nowadays. And what, dear teachers, all dear teachers, I know this is a very common, what Gaurav is asking when people are asking me, this is a very common, you all are facing that situation. Even one other point is people are asking which yoga you are teaching. That's right. Very difficult questions. And I don't give any, I simply look at the people. But I know young yoga teacher have a difficulty to explain many times, and giving them, I look at them. I said, ma'am, what does it mean by which yoga? Is there many 10, 20 times kinds of yoga? Then they give you the names of yoga. That means you have to tell them. So very difficult, but you have to clear. We have to keep patience, making them clear time to time, with a very positive manner, asking them. I think continue the practice, the result will be answer, you will get everything. And go with learning attitude. Don't go with the something specific in the mind, and if you are not receiving that session same manner, and you are going next time you are not going to the class. I think people have to, you have to make people changes. So today my class is on that. You make
Right.
people clear. My class is
Uh,
on that.
right. Ma'am, there's last question. Vikram, many times clients hide their issues. They are not honest with their trainers. I agree with that, because I also faced when I was teaching taking personal classes. I have seen the clients hiding their disease because they think the more they tell you about their disease, the more you will charge. Well, Vikram,
Oh.
you need to get the full disclosure. And
Huh.
nowadays, many of my friends in US, they get a form filled by the clients that they won't be responsible if the diseases which they are, if they are hiding any diseases, and if they has any complication, the trainer won't be responsible.
Exactly. Not only that, I think time to time you have to. I remember this similar incident. This the lady was coming my classes. She was having a backache issue, and I used to cure her. And later on, I came to know suddenly she was in the 3 times a week. She was going to the gym and doing the strenuous exercises. She never told me that I have a backache and I am doing gym as well. The other students of my class, say, Guruji, she is doing gym every day. How she is asking you for treatment? So how person can get, that's why people are, it's not only a person will disclose and teacher will charge more. I think our yoga classes, our yoga teachers are not like that. Those who will charge if disease is more, and I will charge more. No, I don't think so. If any teacher is doing like this, please don't do. We are teaching the same thing. Disease is although we are never, that's why therapy aspect is, we should not be because we all are not doctors. We are practitioners. We are experiencing things on that level. We are teaching them. Although if you really wanted to take some patient like that kind of, you should always concerned as a teacher. I am till today in 40 years teaching, I am asking my teachers and doctors, I'm asking the doctor, sir, I have one patient, she have this problem, what kind of program practices I should avoid. So you also ask your doctor, tell them very clearly, I will get you back tomorrow after after connecting to a doctor. It will be more authentic and they will agree with your
Thank
points.
you. Thank you, ma'am. That was a wonderful session. Thank you for joining us, ma'am.
It's right.
We have next session, Pritish, lined up here. What I will do, I'll ask the team to put you in the attendee session so you can have the glimpse of other participants too. Uh,
Sure.
Without breaking the chain, I would like to welcome Mr. Pritish. Pritish is a CA by profession and now running his own yoga business. He is from the uh, Pritish, you there? Perfect.
Yeah.
Hi. So it's, uh, we can start. I'll give you the screen and kindly introduce
Thank you.
yourself and tell us how to build a yoga brand. Thank you.
Okay, great. Okay, so thank you very much for inviting me here. I'm so grateful to the Bharati Vidyapit, of course, and our very close one, my dearest Dr. Gauravji. And today topic is very something different, right? So today's topic is how to make your yoga brand. Before starting our session, I'll just tell you one thing. एक योगी ही उपयोगी बन सकता है और एक योगी ही उद्योगी बन सकता है. Do you agree with me? तो आपको ना ये सेशन में you have to be a interactive. Even though I cannot able to see you, but you have to be here and interact with me while doing this session. सबसे important है, very important thing, एक yogi. So before just becoming a yoga teacher, it is not sufficient. One should be a yogi first. If you're a yogi, then you can become udyogi. Udyogi is a businessman. Udyogi is a doing something for the society, and upyogi is serve people. There are two things you can do. Today we are going to talk about how to make a brand. Brand is a big word. I would say how to make any brand, not only yoga brand. These are the points I'm going to talk today. That is not only applicable for the yoga business or yoga brand, but whatever work you are going to do, that will be also applicable for that. Before we move further, I want to introduce myself. I'm practicing yoga from last 12 years. I'm learn yoga from Guruji Bikis Iyengar Guruji. Also, I learn yoga from Pattabi Jois, and also learn yoga from Sri Sri Ravi Shankarji. I'm serving to different people. I conduct teachers training courses here in Pune, in Nepal, and different part of the world also. So here we go. We start now. Yoga was not at all available, there was not available across with everywhere. People, because people are so engrossed in themselves doing some activities, because yoga was not doing, or nobody was conducting session kind of thing, because yoga was available for not for the masses, it for the classes. Only kings and big people was used was doing yoga at that time. But the now has come where everybody needs yoga, because people are suffering with so many ailments. Even if you just notice at your home, out of 10 people, 9 people are sick. They're suffering with the cervical issue, the shoulder problem, or the lumbar issue, or knee pain. What we are doing for them, it is nothing. Eating any medicine won't help, but yoga will help you to come out of any ailment also. So time is here to cure diseases also. So even, and why this is very important, because yoga is only one thing accepted across globe. Because if you just know, yoga day is celebrated almost 188 countries. It is the only one thing almost every country on this earth, on this planet, accepted to celebrate one thing. So yoga accepted across globe, everybody is appreciating for this cause and for this knowledge. So don't you think one should contribute and take it as a brand and take it ahead and serve for the society? I'm not going to talk much about brand, but there are certain things you should know to go ahead as a business, as a brand. One should remember, one should not focus only on building brands. There are certain subtle aspects. If you just able to work on the subtle aspect, you can able to grow as a brand, grow as a personality, and everywhere also. So there are certain things. I'm going to talk about almost 7 to 8 points where you can build your yoga brand or any brand. First is a passion. In a yoga, firstly, you have to be passionate. Most likely you started teaching yoga because you love it, right? If you love it, then you can able to share it. Unless, because there are many things you do it for the sake of earning money, but when it comes to you landed here as a teacher, and if you're just thinking about the money all the time, and there are other aspects you're losing, if you're not passionate enough, you cannot give your 100%, my dear. So firstly, if you're passionate and you're lined here, so first you should remember, are you, ask yourself, are you passionate enough on this path? You want to share that enthusiasm with others because you feel it inside. But if you are going to teach yoga as a business, then it can't just be a job, right? Do you agree? Right? So yoga teaching can't be just job. It should come out of the passion and love only. Then we can just take it ahead with the love, because there are two things where we do anything, sorry, there are three things where we do any activity. First is, uh, one person is doing anything out of fear. If you're fearful or insecurity, then you do some job or activity. Like most of you are also must be doing some job or somewhere also working. Second, out of greed, earning something out of this. So if the only cause or the vibration to greed or the fear, then it is difficult to build a yoga brand or the on or grow as a business. One should have a third aspect that is very important. Along with the passion, there is a third aspect, that is a love. If there is a love to serve people, what you are feeling inside, I am very grateful for that, to serve other people. If you are this frequency vibrating inside you and you feel connected with the people, then that will help you to grow as a business also. Second, I'm going to talk about that is the patience. So anything you want to build as a big empire, it takes time, right? For the small thing, it is very easy to do it. But for if you want to grow as a business or the empire, as a being as an entrepreneur, what you need to do, you have to be patient with that thing. Let me be very frank. Building anything is very important, but key is passion plus our patience, where we can go ahead with this. But passionate and the patience with what? Patience with your practice. If you're patient enough for this practice, and if you're consistent with the practice, with learning something every day, because you cannot land one day. Because I nowadays I check out Instagram profiles and watch out the many Facebook videos or Facebook ads. Some people do their teachers training course from some of the institute and just create some page and just pop up some ads. But if you're not ready with the knowledge, very important, if you're not contributing every day with a patience, with not doing anything with the consistent with your practice with the pranayam or meditation, then you can just pass on the experience. For passing on the experience, one should be very patient with their own practice, because that only thing you're going to pass on with the people. Do you agree with me? Are you with me? Yes. So the first and very important thing is a patience. Third aspect I'm going to talk. That is what? That is the intention. If your intention is clear, why you are doing it? Listen carefully. If your intention is clear, why you are doing this, then how it should be done, it will be, or everything will be at their own places. So what is your intention? So intention should be clear. Intention is your point of focus, your aim, and possibly your plan for your business. So intention is very important, because intention is the first vibration. Intention, then second is attention, and third is manifestation. So if you are completely focused on the intention, if you're completely clear with the intention, then you can something work and the manifestation. So intention, attention, and manifestation, people mostly focus on the manifestation, but they're not enough clear with the intention. If you're completely clear with the intention and then attention completely focused on one thing, then manifestation will happen automatically, that is for sure. That is very powerful tool. Reason, and there are three aspects. If you want to see your intention is powerful or make it very powerful, that is a commitment to service. If you want to, if you have an intention to serve people and a commitment to serve people, then it is possible. Because when you are teaching something yoga, and at the behind of mind, how much I'm going to earn out of from my these people, somebody is coming out for the elements and how much money I'm getting, then you are not giving your 100%. If you want to really give your 100%, because if you just notice, even if you just go with anybody's presence, you feel something, you sense something. Even if you want to hide inside and you are just all the time being goody and saying, I don't care about money, I'm just here for the teaching purpose, then but other person will going to feel it, because we sense something every time we meet somebody. So one should be very clear inside. When you are going to teach, this one thing should not trouble you. Money is important, my dear, everything, because building something, arranging something, salary to staff, and arranging yoga mat, and your rent for your yoga studio, one should one needs money. But if you're only vibrating money all the time, you cannot think about serving people. So commitment should be there, but for the behind, there should not be a only vibration about money, then should feel love inside and commitment towards the people. Third aspect that is very important, love of teaching. If you're not passionate to passionate to teach, then this is not for you, because you are here because you like it, you love it. Being a teaching yoga, you completely forget about things. You are completely 100% when you are teaching yoga. If you are, because whatever thing you are doing with a half-minded, you are land up with the nowhere, right? What if you want to excel, if you want to achieve something, then one should remember you should focus on, if you are focusing on excelling something, then you should be passionate enough, patience enough, and there should be love what you do and love for teaching. If you're loving teaching, love to teach people, then, but for teaching also there is something, there is next point, that is the authenticity. Am I clear with everybody? I'm just repeating once more time. The first thing is a passion. Okay, if you want to build something, so asking yourself how to check passion. Passion is, if whatever the activity doing every day, then one must know that you are passionate about that thing. If you are not contributing towards your passion, then one should ask the question, are you really passionate about yoga, or are you doing the right thing? If you're passionate about yoga, then one should practice daily, one should passionate about to read something, contribute something. That is a passion. First, I have covered the point. Second is the patience. Are you patient enough to go ahead? One day or one training will not help you. One teacher's training course will not help you to build an empire. One should be very consistent and passionate and patience to learn every day. Every time you do even the small asana like a tadasana, even you are passionate and patient and learn. Because for me, I with every session I learn something, even the smallest asana. If you're patient enough to learn with any asana, then that will help you go further on this path. Third, what I covered is the intention. If your intention is pure, because most of the time people think, earlier people used to give a lot of respect for the yoga teachers, for the gurus, but even though we think yoga is popular, but the way yoga teachers should get respect, the way yoga should be represented, still it is somewhere down there. Because we think yoga is a poor thing, but let me tell you, yoga is not a poor thing, my dear. It's a very pure thing. So it should be presented that way only. So third aspect is the intention. If your intention is earning something, or how, what I'm getting out of this, then you're mistaken here. So intention should be clear. Intention, attention, and manifestation. If you want to manifest a big thing, so very sure these three things will work. Then I covered also 3 points in this: commitment to service, desire to provide value, and a love for teaching. Will come when the authenticity is here. Authenticity is the next point where we should remember. But authenticity will come because even we see many people, and we cannot trust everybody, but authentic people we can recognize them. How to be authentic? When you are experienced, and when you're talking out of experience, that matters. Most of the time, if you just notice, even on the YouTube videos, or you must have watched several videos, if somebody is teaching for the sake of giving some instruction, then that is a very superficial level. If you have experience deep within, then you can definitely share that experience with others. That authenticity will come out of your own experience. So one should remember, focusing on branding, focusing on something, one should not focus at the beginning itself. You should focus on authenticity. How can be authentic? How I can be authentic one when you want to serve? So authenticity comes with the experience. How consistent you are with your own experience. How deep your sadhana you are doing. How deep your meditation is. Because if you're feeling deep within, then you can take other people also. Then authenticity will pop up and come to you. And I'm going to talk a little bit in detail in the philosophy aspect. You must have, I hope you are background from the yoga teachers or a student from yoga, or the interest, little bit of interest in yoga. So you must have heard the philosophy of Patanjali. That is, the Maharishi Patanjali says there are 8 limbs of yoga. What are the 8 limbs? 8 limbs of yoga is yama, niyama, asana, pranayam, pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi. So what is that? So yama and niyam, there are many very important aspects in this thing if you want to grow. And I'm going to talk how we can add this aspect as a very practically. So if you just focus on this aspect, then you can grow anything, you can achieve anything, you can achieve a big success in your life for sure. That is one thing. Yama have a 5 different some rules says in for ourselves. So what are they? That is, the first is ahimsa, satya, asteya, brahmacharya, aparigraha. First is ahimsa. Ahimsa is simply is so nowadays we don't do any, we don't go to outside and do murder or we don't kill anybody, right? Ahimsa is, are you sensitive enough towards yourself? Are you kind enough to yourself? That is ahimsa one should think. Or are you thinking from, or thinking a good thoughts? That is, one should be very clear. That is the ahimsa. Second is a satya. Satya is, if I ask you, how many of you all the time speak only or lie all the time? Then you will say, I don't lie most of the time. But nowadays we don't only lie all the time, or everybody is not lying, but one should asking, I'm focusing or being satya with my intention, or I'm giving my 100%. And if I'm just fooling my mind, I'm giving my 100%, but if I'm not giving my 100%, I'm just fooling my own mind, then you are not being with the satya. One should know, if you want to be a satya aspect, that is in the yama, then one should focus on how I can be a truthful towards myself is a very important thing. Then that is asteya. Asteya is a simple non-stealing. Non-stealing is, again, I'll ask you, how many of you steal something? No, you'll say no, right? So stealing something, or physically, it is not only one thing, but stealing anybody's or possessing anybody's skill which is not yours. If you want to copy anybody's page, anybody's skills, then that is the asteya only. Authenticity, or the ideas, or if your ideas are copying from somebody, then it is very difficult to grow as a business. If you are, if you're thinking or want to come up with some I'll say your own ideas, then that is not asteya. If you're just copying somebody or taking other ideas, then you will land up nowhere. You'll get a success little bit, but you'll land up nowhere for sure. So one should remember, copying will not help you. Copying anybody's brand, copying anybody's website, copying anybody's poster, simple poster thing, will not help you to grow further. Then that is my fourth one, is my very favorite. That is a brahmacharya. Brahmacharya is what? Brahmacharya, you are following brahmacharya for yourself. A very core frequency and a base frequency. Whatever you want to manifest in your life, if you want a clear thought, a manifestation, whatever you want, very much for sure, I'll just if you're focusing on brahmacharya, brahmacharya is not suppressing any thought. Brahmacharya, one person who is going closer to themselves or being closer to the truth, then I call them as a brahmacharya. So if you are following celibacy, then I'm very sure you'll have a clear thought, a clear vision, and big vision. Then you can definitely go further with the help of brahmacharya. Brahmacharya, a sex, is a very core and a very strong energy if you able to work on that energy, then you can make wonders for sure. So definitely one should focus on that frequency. And last is aparigraha. Aparigraha is what? Most of the time, what happens? Aparigraha is a non-accumulation. What accumulate we? We accumulate many things. But here I'm going to give reference accumulation of most of the time we accumulate what somebody says to me. We most of the time accumulate uh, what other people are going to say or saying to me. If you're accumulating praises or the criticism, then you're not able to move ahead. If you want to move ahead, whatever is beneficial to grow, then that only thing one should take. Other you should able to ignore also. Am I clear with you all? सबको समझ रहा है क्या? Yes. So I'll just repeat once again. That is a yama. Yama is simple. That is ahimsa, satya, asteya, brahmacharya, aparigraha. Then second aspect is a shaucha. That is a niyam. Niyam is what? Niyam is shaucha. Shaucha means, are you completely from here, from mental aspect, also the physical aspect, are you pure enough? Are you following that thing? If you are just shabby, or if you're just इसको क्या बोलते हैं हम, only the competing with others, then you are not. Or if you're just jealous about other things, then you are not doing purity from your own mind. Then one should be very focused. You cannot contribute, you cannot compete with others. In the yoga field, most of the time people say, even if you ask me, I have one of my art studio surrounded by the minimum of 6 classes or 6 studios. Even we can able to grow because we are here not to compete with anybody. We are here to contribute to everybody. So if you are here to contribute, so you'll not be bothered about the competition with other people. You're here to just contribute to the society, to the people, for the upliftment of the people only. So one should be clear. That is a mental purity and on the physical purity as well. Then that is a santosha. Santosh is a happiness. I'll ask you one thing. Doing something stressfully and doing something with a happy mind, which one is wise decision and which one gives you a push to work better? Definitely you will choose second option, right? The second is doing something which is you're doing with a happy state of mind, because happiness is one thing that is your true nature, but we are most of the surrounded by the so many negative emotions or the deepest impression, and we cannot able to see that. If you are happy and doing anything, then you will get success for sure, because that is your very core vibration. Happiness is your vibration. One should know, because other people or any situation or people will not do this for you. You have to know this is your nature and just take it ahead for sure. Santosha is a happiness. That is a, you should, if you're happy state, if you're completely stress free, then you can pass on the stress free to the society as well. Then that is a tapa. Tapa is a penance. ऐसे ही नहीं विराट कोहली बनते हैं, ऐसे ही नहीं अमिताभ बच्चन बनते हैं, ऐसे ही नहीं अब्दुल कलाम बनते हैं. Yes, do you agree with me? Unless and until, जब तक आप खुद को घिसेंगे नहीं, जब तक आप खुद को 100% नहीं देंगे, unless and until you don't give your 100%, then you will not shine, my dear. Penance is a consistent effort doing something or doing what you love. If you just observe a small diamond, have you observed a diamond? कितने घाव उसको लेना पड़ता है एक डायमंड को. If you just see raw diamond, it is a completely out of shape. There is no value. But value gets when there is a so many cuts. Same thing. If you are ready to face any challenges, then you will shine like anything out of any situation. So are you ready for this tapa? Tapa is going through the penance, doing something consistently and effort for what you passionate about and loving something. Then swadhyay. Swadhyayis, most of the time we go outside, we look outside only, but recognizing inner emotions. Because if you just notice, at the inner emotions also matters. If you just heard the theory of The Secret, you must have read the book or saw the story also. In the story says, whatever you want, you can achieve it. But why only few people can able to achieve it? Why only that? So because at the core vibration is your vibration is मतलब आप चाहते हो you want to achieve 1 lakh rupees, but जेब में है 10 रुपए, and you for focusing I want 1 lakh rupees at the end of this month. What vibration you're vibrating? At the core you're completely on the superficial level you're completely focused, but at the core there is a fear, अरे होगा क्या नहीं होगा. At the core there is some different emotion, that is, am worthy enough. Inside you're feeling lack, inside you're completely fearful, but you're focusing somewhere here. You are not going to land up here. You're focusing on achieving something state of mind, that is a peace of mind, but you're irritated all the time, you're boring all the time. You cannot achieve here because you're focusing on this aspect. That is introspecting each emotion inside, that will help you to move ahead, that will help you to manifest anything in your life. The simple vibration or the core emotions, what are they? They are simply a fear. You should make a list. If you can able to recognize this emotion, fear is the one blockage to manifest anything. If you can introspect and go inside, that is the simple emotion, like that is a fear. You should make a list of fear, or even the smallest fear, because unless and until you are not recognized, then you cannot not transfer to the positivity, you cannot achieve something. Then you should remember, what is your core vibration? Is it your fear only? Then one should recognize it. Unless and until you don't recognize, that is scary thing to do, but if you do it, then for sure you can be you can go ahead with this thing. Second is anger. If you're completely angry all the time, even the smallest thing, that becomes a barrier in achieving something great. Then second is a, that is a barrier in our life, that is simply is a anger. Third is a sadness. If you are completely with the full of sadness, then it is not doing, you cannot go ahead with the sadness. You'll just be in the past all the time, you cannot think about doing something for the future. And the fourth is a lack. If you're feeling not worthy for doing something, then nobody will help you to go ahead. Even though if I give my hand to pick you up there, then even if you're feeling I'm not worthy enough to hold their hand also, then nobody will help you. आत्मग्लानि व्यक्ति को कोई ऊपर उठा ही नहीं सकता है. सबसे important this aspect, if you able to work on this four vibration, then you can make wonders for sure. That is the introspecting, that is the abhyasa, what we just talk about. The that is swadhyay. Swadhyay is introspecting within on the emotion level. If you recognize that, you can able to manifest anything. And last important thing, that is the ishwar pranidhana. Ishwar pranidhana is the simply surrendering to the highest universe or the super consciousness. If you can able to surrender to the highest consciousness, then for sure a grace will follow. Grace, grace is everywhere, my dear. Grace is everywhere. If you look everywhere, but it's like a fan, and air is everywhere. But when we sense it, when we are close to the fan, then you can able to feel the air. The same like a grace. If you are consistent, if you are close to Guru, if you are surrendered with the highest consciousness, then for sure the universe will support you whatever you want to achieve in your life. Right? Are you clear with this? Then again, I want to add one more point, that is consistency. Making anything, building anything needs a patience, passion, and a consistency. What I observe, people take one classes, people take some workshop, people take some once in a while they just announce something, but if you're not consistent enough what you do, if people doesn't matter, one or two people or the thousand of people in front of you, but how consistent you are, that matters a lot, because that will bring up best in you also. And also there will be the your presence will be very stronger when you are consistent. When you are lazy, laziness is a completely downside. Very if you're lazy, you cannot do anything, you cannot think of doing anything, you are just sitting idle and doing nothing. It will not help you to build something. For that you should be consistent enough to go ahead. I'm going to talk about the small and we are going to the last part, that is the simple. I'm going to be sum up in the 5 points. That is, first point is a P. Sorry, first point is a I. So or E. You can take E. E is the inner engineering. Are you completely working on the inner engineering? That is inner consciousness. Most of the time, what happens? We go at a certain position, and we stuck there. One second now. Yeah, most of the time we go certain level and we stuck there. What happens and how to overcome that thing? If you just remember this all 5 points, then you can overcome with anything. I'm very sure. First thing is E, inner engineering. Are you working towards yourself, going and working every day to how you can move ahead on this path of yoga? That is, sadhana is very important. Second aspect is a G. G is what? G is a grace. As I mentioned, grace only will follow when you are completely close with the guru or the highest consciousness, and even I can say with the knowledge. How consistent you are with the knowledge. Even I notice many yoga teachers just do their teachers training course or just learn something, just complete their course or the master's degree or the PhD, and they stop learning something new or start referring something new. Then that is create a problem. And grace, you cannot feel grace when there is no knowledge. When there is a knowledge, then the grace will follow for sure. The first thing is that is the engineering inside, that is for the consciousness what you're doing, that is practicing meditation for sure. Second thing is a grace. Grace is only follow when you are with the knowledge. Third thing is a non-negotiable. That is the N. Non-negotiable is what? If you are non-negotiable, most of the time people give up just like that. They start with something and then they give up. They start with some startup and they think I'm not worthy enough, I'm not be successful, and they just leave it that way. This thing, if you want to build something, if you want to build a yoga brand, you have to be non-negotiable. Whatever you thought of, you should able to create that thing. What happened most of the time, you want 20 people in your class and 2 people land up in your class, then you just convince your mind that okay, this time 2, it's cool, no problem. Then you're fooling your own mind. There is something you're just holding on that behind. You should be so passionate towards achieving your sankalpa, your goal. If you're negotiating with your own mind, then your mind will fool you. Make sure you are not non-negotiable with your mind. That is the third point. And fourth is very much, I like the 4 point, that is a U. That is, U is a unstoppable. Unstoppable is what? Unstoppable, whatever you're doing with that intensity, without or whatever you're facing a problem. Here I want to share one story. I'm sharing in Hindi. Those who people don't understand Hindi, just you can just have a break. So there is story, a very small story though. The story says, एक गांव होता है और गांव में एक बाढ़ आती है ना, बाढ़ आता है और एक व्यक्ति और सारा गांव इकट्ठा हो जाता है, और वहां पर सारे लोग जो होते हैं वो सोचते हैं कि अरे यार, और सारे लोग चिल्लाने लगते हैं कि अरे इतना बाढ़ आ गया है और कैसे हम बचेंगे और कैसा होगा हमारा, सारा लोग चिंतित है, सारे वहां पर इकट्ठा होते हुए सिर्फ बातें कर रहे हैं। और एक व्यक्ति वहां पर खड़ा रहता है और वहां पर वो देखता रहता है कि अरे क्या चल रहा है, वो चल रहा है। लेकिन ये जो वो बाढ़ रोकने के लिए उसको दिखता है वहां पर पत्थर भी होता है, लेकिन पत्थर बहुत बड़ा होता है, और पत्थर यदि वो बाढ़ को रोकने के लिए डाल दिया जाए तो बाढ़ रुक भी जाता है। विदाउट थिंकिंग एनीथिंग वो व्यक्ति भागते हुए वो बाढ़ की तरफ जाता है और वो पूरे फोर्स के साथ वो पत्थर को ढकेलने लगता है। पीछे से लोग आवाज देते हैं, अरे पागल है क्या, क्या कर रहा है, आर यू मैड, क्या कर रहे हो, उल्टा पत्थर आएगा तो मर भी जा सकते हैं। पीछे से सारे लोग गाली दे रहे हैं, कोई चिल्ला रहा है, कोई कुछ बोल रहा है, और वो पूरी क्षमता के साथ वो पत्थर को वो ढकेल देता है और बाढ़ जो होता है वो रुक जाता है। एंड एवरीबडी वॉज स्टार्टेड cheering up his name, एंड उसको कंधे पर लेते हुए उसका जय जयकार कर रहे हैं, ये उनको पूरा आवाज दे रहे हैं। और ये सारा होते हुए उस जो व्यक्ति था उसके जो पापा है वहां पर आते हैं और बोलते हैं, क्या, अरे आप इतना जय जयकार क्यों कर रहे हो भाई, ये जो लड़का है इसको तो सुनाई ही नहीं देता है, उसको तो कान की जो पहले है बचपन से ही उसको सुनाई नहीं देता है। यहाँ पर मैं बोलना चाहूंगा, ऐसे ही अपने साथ में चैलेंजेस आएंगे और लोग जो है वो बोलते रहेंगे, लेकिन भीतर से हम अनस्टॉपेबल है क्या? Are you unstoppable? Even though there is so many criticism, even though so many people are saying about about you or your thing, and you are just passionate what you want to do, then nobody can able to shake you. Fourth, there is fifth aspect, that is a love. Love, if there is a love, then for sure we can go ahead with that knowledge as I discussed earlier. And P is a purpose. If your purpose is clear, then as I mentioned in the beginning itself, then you can very much go ahead on this path. If you just reverse this order, that is what I mentioned. The first is a E, second is a G, third is a non-negotiable, that is a N, and the U is unstoppable, and fifth is a love, and the sixth one is a P. If you just reverse this order, this comes with a plunge. The word comes with a plunge. Plunge is what, my dear? Plunge is something jump or dive quickly and energetically. So I want to ask you, are you ready to do a plunge? कूदने के लिए तैयार है क्या? आपको यदि कुछ सक्सेसफुल और बिग अचीव करना है तो उसके लिए जरूरत है, आप कूदने के लिए तैयार हो क्या? Are you ready for this plunge? Ask this question to yourself. This sixth aspect will help you with giving your consistent effort for this. I'm just coming in. That is something what mistake we do it generally. कौन से गलतियां हम करते हैं हम यदि कोई भी ब्रांड बिल्ड करना चाहते हैं? First is making directly your yoga brand start with the images and logos. What mistake generally we make? Generally we start with not doing any groundwork. If you ask me, we almost start physically as so many people. We literally gone with a home to home and taught yoga with the people. But if you're just focusing on one aspect, that is simply how my logo will look, how my images will look, how my poster will look, and how socially only I'll be active, then focusing on only that is socially will not help you to make as a brand. You have to work on because आपको भी पता है ना कि आप किस चीज के ऊपर विश्वास रखते हो, आप डायरेक्टली उस चीज के ऊपर विश्वास रखते हो या आपको किसी ने उसका अनुभव बताया है, जो उसके भीतर उसने अनुभव किया है, उस चीज के ऊपर विश्वास रखते हो। आपके घर में पेपर एड्स पे तो आते ही है, आपके घर में कितने सारे आपको वो पैम्पलेट्स आते ही है, लेकिन आप सारी चीजों के ऊपर विश्वास रखते हो क्या? नहीं। लेकिन किसी ने हमें जो व्यक्ति ने बताया है उसके ऊपर हम विश्वास रखते हैं। Only this medium is very powerful. I'm not denying if social media is not powerful. Social media is a very powerful tool. One should take an advantage of that, but not ignored with the groundwork. ग्राउंड वर्क करेगी ना, डायरेक्टली लोगो पोस्टर इसके ऊपर सिर्फ फोकस करना, ये हमें आगे नहीं बढ़ने देगा. सेकेंड इज यू डिसाइड एवरीबडी इज योर मार्केट. आप खुद से ही विचार करते हो सारे लोग मार्केट ही है. यस, everybody is your market, but you should have a knowledge about giving something extra also. If your knowledge about, if you are expert only in the one aspect, then you'll land up nowhere. If you can able to categorize like prenatal yoga, kids yoga, or the medical yoga, or the hot yoga, then you can able to teach multiple things to different kind of people, because people need something. And if you want to serve in this time, take only taking as a authentic technique, or the taking as the old techniques only, and just presenting people, because people want some fast action. I agree doing hatha yoga is a very subtle way to do it. I agree doing hatha yoga is a completely focused on the mind level. But people, if somebody is asking you to do a power yoga, I know there is nothing like a power yoga for sure, but if somebody is asking as a power yoga, one should have that knowledge of giving that thing. Directly focusing on the bigger perspective not going to help you. First, here is a mistake we do generally: focusing on in our area where studio is located. Focus there and grow from the base point itself. Your existence should be there at one place at least. And next point, generally we do mistake, that is one should be established in knowledge. Generally we teach out of the lack of knowledge, then you achieve certain level, then you again fall down, then that mistake we generally do. And copying somebody, again there is a mistake. If you just copy somebody, me too, or if you want to achieve in where they are, then that is again a problem. Then you should not do that thing. There is a mistake we do it. Your yoga brand, last thing I'm going to talk. Your yoga brand start by reflecting values, goals, and vision. As you change and evolve, your branding should evolve. आपके भीतर से आप कितना ऑथेंटिक, कितना कंसिस्टेंट, कितने पैशनेट आप हो, कितने पेशेंस के साथ जुड़े हुए हो, कितना यम और नियम उसमें एस्टेब्लिश हो, आई एम वेरी श्योर आप कुछ भी करते हो, योगा में भी आते हो, तो आप ये मंजिल पा सकते हो. यहाँ पर क्वेश्चन तो बहुत सारे मैं भी सुन रहा था, यहाँ पर क्वेश्चन कि हाउ टू अर्न मनी, हाउ टू, देयर इज नो स्ट्रगल माय डियर. This is an amazing field. You can earn money out of this, but are you giving your 100%? That is my concern. Are you consistent enough? Are you patient enough to learn? If you are doing this thing, then for sure success will follow. For sure money will follow. For sure name and fame will follow with you. That is from my end. I'll just repeat once again. Gaurav ji, I'll just repeat. I'll take 2 minutes. Yeah, I'll just take 2 minutes to revise it. And first is a passion. Yes, sir.
There is a question
Right.
which is coming here.
Yes, tell me, sir.
Okay, there are a couple of questions lined up. Before revision, I would ask.
Yeah.
Tell us about your yoga journey.
Oh, okay, sure. So actually I was not at all only a yoga practitioner. I was more about a spiritual person that enjoy doing some meditation practices or doing some kriyas or learning something. So I started doing visiting multiple gurus. I used to do many what we call shopping. That is a spiritual shopping, I call that. So I used to do many spiritual shopping, and then I found out my guru, and then I started my journey. So I visited many teachers and learned from the many teachers. Like there are many gurus available even now also. But focusing ek tattva abhyas, I learn after so many days. But I started with the organizations like Osho and organizations like Vipassana. I learned from Guruji. I learned from Gurudev Shri Ravi Shankar ji, and I did many courses. And I come up with the realizing following this multiple will not land up anywhere. Only confusion will follow. So I land up with the one gurus, and I'm following one method because it's just like you are not moving ahead with the standards. You are just changing schools. So if you want to move ahead, you have to be ek tattva abhyas that I follow now. So that was my journey. That is a little bit longer. Also, I'll explain when you meet personally. Also.
Right. There's a long question.
Oh,
Okay. Is 1 month of teachers training courses enough to be a yoga instructor? As many TTC students are not much experienced in yoga prior to attend TTC, and just after 1 month course, that is obviously 24 days course, uh, many start teaching yoga. So is it not against the Yama as they somehow not true to their clients and in some cases can harm the health of the clients? If Satya and
um,
Ahimsa
oh,
are being followed properly from both sides? Yeah, I have some views on it. Plus, please provide
right.
yours.
So most of the time, what happens when you become a teacher, and if you because as you are more enthusiastic, as soon as you're done with your teacher's training course, and you want to give that thing to others, most of the time that is completely in your perspective that is wrong because you are aware of yama and niyam. They are not completely aware. Even there are some, even if you know you're hurting somebody and you're doing for that sake, then you are doing against that thing. And most of the time people do because whatever action you're doing wrong, that comes out of the negligence or the I will say that is the ignorance. So if you are ignorant, then you're not focused. But and that is not against it. But
Uh,
one should be very careful,
Pratish,
even
as
to want to handle it.
we are into yoga, like I have been teaching yoga from a long time. I believe yoga is a continuous journey. I mean, it does not finish on just learning 200 hours. 200 hours is a, though you call it a TTC, but for me, it's just stepping stone to learn more, right? I agree with the person is saying that is Satya and Ahimsa being followed properly. See, many people who are into yoga doesn't have a degree, but they are practicing yoga for a longer time. And when they do TTC 200 hours, they become a yoga teachers training course. And to be very honest, 200 hours TTC is a Western concept.
Right, right.
To Indian concept of delivering yoga as a vidya, it has total different aspect. And even in Indian education system, we have 1 year of diploma
Right.
which is required to teach yoga on a beginner's level. Uh, yeah, is there anything you want to add, sir?
That's it from my end. That is for sure. That is true. Okay, yoga should be not only doing a teacher's training course and 200 hours teacher's training course. One should be experienced enough to handle cases or difficult medical issues. One should be experienced enough to go further. So one should be consistent to do whatever they're passionate about. And learning is never stop. Should never stop. It's a continuous process if you want to grow. Building a brand, never focus firstly on the brand. Never focus on the firstly on the brand. How I can contribute. Only your effort from your end. Brand will develop automatically for sure. Yes,
Perfect,
correct.
perfect. Thank you for giving your inputs on how to build a brand. It was a wonderful session. I believe our attendees have learned something out of your experience. Uh,
Thank you very much, Gauravji. I'm very grateful for this, and thank you for organizing this because organizing this is a big thing, and I'm really thankful Bharti Vidyapit and Gauravji. So we should organize this thing again, and even I'll take initiative for next time with you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. I'll put you on the attendees list so you
Yes.
can enjoy the rest of the session. Uh, Without wasting time, uh, let's learn about digital marketing from the master of digital marketing. I welcome Mr. Yogananda, whose name has itself yoga in it. Uh, it's a pleasure having you here, sir. Mr. Yogananda runs his own digital marketing school, has taught thousands of students across the globe in digital marketing. He will be giving us tips and tricks about digital marketing and how we can do it, digital marketing of yoga events or yoga person as a brand. Without wasting our time, sir, kindly take the screen and
Yeah,
guide us with your, uh, wisdom, what you have learned and taught so far. And
yeah,
please do introduce yourself before
sure, sure,
proceed.
sure. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
First of all, can you hear me, Gaurav?
Yes, you're audible, sir.
Right, right. Good evening, guys. First of all, thanks for inviting me to this session, and special thanks to Bharti Vijabit giving an opportunity to share my experience with a lot of people. And once again, this is a great opportunity for me to share my knowledge here. And here, I would like to share my experience, as well as I would like to share a few things like how you can use digital marketing for your yoga. Like if you want to, if you are starting a business, or if you're starting yoga business or yoga trainer or yoga, whatever the things are that like as a trainer or as a professional, or if you are starting a business also, these techniques will helpful for you to get opportunities to increase your lead generation, all these things. So can you see the screen? I think yes, yeah, fine. So now, first of all, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Yoganand. I'm having 2 years of experience in digital marketing, also certified from Google, Bing, YouTube, Amazon. Plenty of certification I've done, and I'm passionate to do more certification to gain knowledge and experience. And I have trained a lot of people, like 10 to 15,000 of people I have trained. And I'm more interested to spend time with my students to understand what are the problems they are facing and to resolve the issues. So that is the way I gained experience, and that experience only I'm giving to my upcoming students so that they can increase their knowledge on implement on their websites, etc. So I don't want to speak much about myself here. I would like to give you some tips and techniques. And the people who have given the sessions now, it was a great sessions by plenty of professionals have given now. And I would like to start my agenda, like what we are going to discuss in this session. Like we're going to know, like the people who doesn't have websites also, how you can build a website. And if you are a yoga professional, or if you are yoga having a yoga business, or whatever the things are there related to yoga, you want to start and you want to promote an online. So my suggestion was use these techniques, use these tips which I'm showing on the screen. Okay, that techniques and tips, if you use, that will be benefit for you. And if you want to know more about all those things, anytime you can ping me the WhatsApp, or you can message me also. I'll ready to help you to the people. And now in this scenario, we're going to discuss like what things we require if you want to start a business. Like you are a yoga professional, you want to start a yoga business. So how you need to start, and what are the proper guideline, like way to start and where to end. That you need to know it. So if you know that one, then you will have a clear picture to understand to promote your products, or to promote your business on online. So nowadays, why we need to prefer online? Because due to pandemic situation, everything has been changed. So now this is one of the best platform to promote yourself on online. And you can reach a number of people, like globally you can target the people. That is a major advantage you will be having. So to start those things, like first you need to have a website, then better to optimize your website to get ranking on Google search engine. Not only search engine Google, there are plenty of other search engines are there where you can get rank on Bing, all these things are there. So that you can use SEO. By using SEO, you can get rank on search engines. And another one is like most important is like social media marketing. Why? Because nowadays people are spending more time on social media more, and what are the information they want, they're gaining more information on this social media also. Like you can go for Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. There are plenty of things are there. These are the three major sources where you can get quality of information. like finding your target of audience, and you need to have a database. Like you can start building the emails list, which will be helpful for you to share your experience to your audience, so that they can revisit your website, or they can purchase your products. If you're selling some kind of yoga related products, also they can purchase from your store also. And last, we're going to discuss about some questions. Like if you have any doubts, I'm going to clear all your doubts, then we'll close it. So first, now, what type of site you need to have? We not to invest much money on websites. Okay, so let's take, you want to be as a yoga freelancer or yoga trainer, as a single trainer you want to start, or you want to be start a business also. No need to invest like billions of dollars of investment on building a website. There are plenty of pre-built sites are there. Most of the people, what they will do is they will hire a developer, or they will outsource this website development to the consultancies. So either my suggestion was not to outsource the development part to the consultancies. You can hire a freelancer who can develop a website with less time and less money. This is the most important part. Why I'm saying this means they may take much money from you, as a like consultancy will charge more and compared to the normal person. So what my suggestion was, there are plenty of sites are there which are available online, like Fiverr.com. It's another site where you can hire a freelancer over there, and you can build you can give your inputs to that person, and you can ask the person to develop the site according to your requirements. They may charge like compared to consultants, they charge very less. So you can hire that freelancers over there. It's called Fiverr.com. Fiverr.com is a platform where plenty of freelancers will be available. You can find a number of audience where you can go there and find out the right person. You can give your inputs over there. They will charge less, and they'll start developing your website. It will be done on time. That is one of the best advantage you'll be having. And once you develop the site, you can start using all the things, like you can add your images, all these things. Before going to those things, I would like to give you one more tip. If you have a knowledge, like some people have technical knowledge, like they know how to develop a site, but they doesn't have knowledge on creating a beautiful websites. I suggest them to go to Themes Forest. Themes Forest is the other site where you can go ahead and they can purchase a theme related to your category. Like it may be completely yoga related, or it may be yoga trainer or yoga professional, something which you are related to your category. You can find a number of themes there. Choose the theme which is suitable for you, and you can use that theme, and you can rechange the content, you can rechange the images, and you can have according to your concept, you can change those things. You can publish live also. So like that, you can choose the themes and you can go ahead. But once you developing the site, once you want to develop the site, my suggestion was better to use WordPress. It is a content management system, CMS based, which will be helpful for you, even though if you doesn't have a technical knowledge, like you doesn't know how to build a website, like you don't know how to build a website using a coding language, all these things. So my suggestion was better to have a knowledge on WordPress. It is a simple, you can find a number of videos on YouTube. Simply you can create a WordPress site, and you can find these themes from Themes Forest, and you can upload the theme, then done. It will be done within a fraction of 1 hour. Like within 1 hour, you can develop an entire website also. So when you are picking a website, when you are picking a theme, here are a few things which I am sharing you here, because these are the most important things. When you are building a website, always concentrate on color schemes, which is more important. So whenever the user visit your website, it should be cool and pleasant, because it's completely yoga. Yoga is nothing but it should be inner peace. And when they are ready to visit, they need to understand, okay, I came to the right place. So this is my best place to learn the yoga. That will be benefit for me. Like that, they need to think. The themes and the color combinations is more important. Based on that, you can choose the themes, and you can check the color combinations. Based on that only, the people will spend more number of time. And the information, and the next part is information. don't write lengthy content. Most of the people say that Google loves content most if you write more content. So here you are not concentrating content for Google, you are concentrating content for end user. End user is nothing but the person who want to learn from you. Okay, so he need to have clear information about what you teach, what he will get benefits from you. These things, if you mention clearly in the web pages, then definitely you're going to convert. So this is the most important part when you are going for a website. So when user visit your website, he need to understand what type of asanas or what type of yoga trainings you are providing. The clear information should be there. No other unnecessary things should not be mentioned in the content. So straightforward, what he wants, what we are having knowledge and what we are ready to give it. So that information you need to share to the people. And my suggestion was better to use quality-based images. Quality-based images is nothing but high definition. Use always high definition images only on your site. Why? It attracts more. Like there is a line also is there. Image speaks more than content. So better to have images, quality images, which attracts the person and spend time on your site to see what you provide. And keep on writing a number of articles. We'll call it as a blog here. Blog is nothing but you're sharing your information, like you're writing types of asanas or benefits of these things. You need to keep on updating articles on your site, which and you need to share those articles to your audience so that they can start reading the content. So these all things you need to provide when you are going for to build a website. Okay, so first thing, color corrections, the content. Second thing, the content, use images. Here a suggestion, always try to use images which high quality with less resolution. Resolution is nothing but the image file size should not increase more. It may take time to load also. Better to concentrate on this also. Tell to your designer or developer. Or if you doesn't have a designer developer and if you have your images and you are ready to upload on your site, you know how to build the site, but you are not depending on designer developer. I'll give you a tip here. Like you can go with compressor.io. There is a site, so it can reduce the file size. It won't reduce the quality of the image. I'll repeat again, compressor.io is the site. If you upload high quality images, which is having 20 MB or 5 MB, 10 MB, okay, when it compresses, the quality won't be decreased, but it will, the quality will be remain same like that. The file size will be decreased to 90 KB, 100 KB like that. So you can go with that high quality based compression site sites. You can go ahead there and you can compress the sites. You can upload it on your site. Or if it doesn't have knowledge, better to give outsource to the go to the Fiverr. Choose your best person who can develop a site and who have knowledge having on developing your websites on yoga. That kind of people only can do very quickly for you. So you can build, you can hire that person, give the website, give the images which are having high quality, give the content and tell him to update everything. He'll do it as quickly as possible and he'll give you the output file quickly so that you can start doing digital marketing. So this is the first phase if you want to be into the digital marketing. So first of all, you need to understand to build the site. So when you are coming to the online, my suggestion was there should be a website. If you doesn't have website, even though it doesn't have website also, you can start in promotion. But there are plenty of ways are there where you can get benefits by using the website. So first, better to have a site, then start doing digital marketing. When you're going with the site, so invest in the right way, in the right place, in the right format so that you can get the benefits more. So once you build up beautiful websites, from there you can go for other things like what is called next. There are plenty of things, plenty of topics are there in digital marketing. Like you can have SEO, local business, maps, which is called as maps. And you can go for Google ads, you can go for Bing ads, as well as you can go with other channels like Facebook marketing, Instagram, YouTube. There are plenty of channels out there which may clumsy you or which may distract you to focus on your target of audience. My suggestion was choose only few platforms which is benefit for you. like you can every person, every site better to go with doing SEO first of all. What is SEO? Search engine optimization. So most of the people start searching on Bing, Google, Baidu, and so many search engines are there. In that one, my suggestion was be always in like Bing and Yandex or Google. So many search engines. What are the search engines which is available in your country? My suggestion was use that search engine to visible your website in that search engine. Like if you are staying in US, better to be in Google and Bing. So in that Google and Bing, better to get rank on top. So this is called organic results. Organic results, nothing but whenever we start searching in Google. So like for example, you can see here, okay, you can see here, yoga trainer near me. So this is comes under maps and this is comes under ads, which is called Google ads. Okay. So we are paying money to Google. Google starts showing our ads on Google search engine. So this comes under Google AdWords. Okay, this is a completely different, and this is maps where we can get rank on local ranking, and this is organic results. Organic results is nothing but if people started clicking on your website and people started spending time on your site and they are converting, then Google starts showing your website on Google search engine. So we'll be having a potential audience. We'll be having a potential audience who are really interested to find with the keywords, who are searching with this term, and your website is getting on the top, then people will start converting on your site. So this is called organic. So how to get organic ranking? So how to get organic ranking? So you need to use on your website, you need to use SEO, search engine optimization. So here, what search engine optimization will do? So first of all, you need to analyze who is your audience. My audience are who are really interested to learn. My audience are kids, or women's or men's. So you need to analyze the audience, what is your target age group, all these things. Based on that, you need to understand how they start searching. So in the search engines, so people may start searching. Let's take, I'm looking for a yoga trainer for my kid. So then I'll start searching yoga trainer for kids, yoga trainer for women's, or yoga trainer for pregnant ladies. So based on that, you need to start analyzing the keywords, and you need to start finding the keywords. And you need to understand how, for which keyword people are searching more. So these all things we can understand through search engine optimization. So like that, we need to find who are searching based on the keyword terms and how they are finding us, and that all things we need to know. So first we need to do research on the keywords. Like first we need to understand how people are searching for the keywords on the site, on the search engines. So once we know, let's say I am looking for a yoga trainer for kids. When I start searching these kind of keywords, I am getting some sites which is getting on the ranking. Now I need to cross them to show my website on the top. This is how the SEO going to work. So first you need to find the best keywords for your website which suits for your website. Second, you need to concentrate on quality content. So when I'm searching yoga trainer for kids, and you are taking me to directly to the home page, there you are saying that you are giving training for pregnant ladies, and as well as you're giving training for women's, men's, kids, everything. So the user may be distracted. I am looking for only kids, and you are giving plenty of opportunities to see. It may deviate and it may not convert the lead. So my session was based on the terminology, what users search, you need to narrow the keywords to the pages. If I'm looking for kids, then you need to take me to the kids page only, so that I'm looking only for kids. So there you need to explain what should be the age group of kid, and how the training will be, and what are the timings, packages, what things we require from you, and from them, all these things you need to mention clearly. So user will be interested to spend time on your site, and he will start seeing the content, and he will convert more compared to the user you are taking to the homepage. So these analytics part you need to understand, that we can understand more in SEO. So first, like that, you need to find the keywords which suits for homepage, which suits for individual pages. Those keywords you need to take, and you need to start writing the content according to the pages, which is more important, which more called quality content. Quality content means what? Not to elaborate more information which is not required in that page. Also, if you are adding more content, which may take you to degrade your website ranking. So my suggestion was, provide the content which is important to the end user, not to speak more. Okay, speak which is important. Okay, that kind of content only you will publish on the pages. And the third most important is optimizing the pages. What is optimization? Now I am searching from mobile device. When I'm trying to open your website, if it is keep on loading, I may not be interested to spend time on your site. I may move on to other pages. So here, what we need to do is your site should load quickly. Within a fraction of a second, it should be loaded. Within a fraction of a second, the content need to be understood to the end user, and he should be ready to give a call, or he need to ready to take an action, like you need to fill a form, or you want to speak with you directly. It should be clear. There should be a call option. So these things are important, which we need to understand, which is called optimize. The site should load quickly so user can understand. And when the site is loaded, so on the mobile device or desktop or a tab or lappy, whatever it is, it should load quickly. And the information, whatever you're sharing on each and every devices, it should be stick to that device. Like it should move, the page should not move, or it should not be broad, etc. It should fix to the screen. Okay, once the screen has been fixed, then user will be understanding easily. So optimize your website is more important in the SEO. Even the people who are running websites now, my suggestion was check the optimization of your site and check the content quality. Check whether your keywords are being used perfectly or not. If your keywords is not being used perfectly, then you may not get leads correctly. So to get leads, understand the keyword terminologies, what users are searching. Based on that, you can have all those things. And the fourth one, the most important is backlinks. So what is a backlink? Backlink is nothing but sites who are referring to your website is called a backlink. For example, I'm getting a traffic from Facebook to my website. I'm getting a traffic from YouTube to my website. So YouTube is a backlink for my site. Facebook is a backlink for my site. You need to have more number of sources to get traffic to your website. If you getting to only one platform, which is called Instagram, or if I'm going with Facebook, that means I'm getting into narrow. That means I'm only pulling the traffic from Facebook. There are people out there who are spending time on Facebook, YouTube, Insta. So many platforms are there where people are spending time, like TikTok. So many platforms are there. So you need to go there, you need to analyze your audience. I doesn't say that you choose all platforms and pull the traffic. It may take you to, again, deviation will be happen. Understand your audience where they are. This is what I'm saying in the first scenario, that you need to understand and analyze who are your audience and where they're spending time on online. And start promoting your content in those areas, then definitely you'll be getting a number of traffic. So increase more number of backlinks, which increase your ranking factors on the Google search engine also. So these things will helpful for you, which increases potential backlinks for you, so that Google gives you ranking. If you have a quality backlink, then Google will start giving ranking. And concentrate more on reviews, because whenever I want to choose any institute or any yoga training institute or any yoga studios also, first I'll check the reviews, whether that institute is good or whether that company is good or not. I'll start checking in the Google by seeing the reviews, or I'll go with other sites where I can find the more about information about the company and what people are speaking about those things. These are more important when you are looking to get an opportunity. Like if I want to train my kid to in your company or train my kid to in the yoga studio, so I'll start analyzing your website and start analyzing how people have been taking your services. So these things are important. So reviews, when you're going for reviews, Google Maps are important, autopilot are there. There's so many kinds of review sections are there where you need to choose and start asking your people to write a review there so that it will be benefit for you. And my suggestion was take the people, let's say I've given review for you on the Google business page, and you better to ask that person to shoot like a video testimonial also, which will be more benefit for us to get more conversions easily. So when you're going for reviews, make them to write it on business pages, as well as tell them to take a video shoot and before and after how you're feeling. These all things, if they start giving explanation within 30 seconds to 1 minute, that's is enough. So you can ask them to shoot it for 1 minute section, 1 minute for the video record. So you can ask them. And once they started giving, we can share to the newcomers. So if they have some doubts, we can check your testimonials page. So they can see the videos of people who have been explained about your company and how they gained these things, all knowledge or the information what they wanted, how they are interested, and how the feeling now that if you record it, that will be benefit for us more. So concentrate on real-time people. So to concentrate real-time people, concentrate on keywords, how they're searching, write information according to that terminology, optimize your website so that the site can load quickly so that they can see it. So if you want to show your website on ranking, so better to have a quality number of backlinks, and concentrate on increasing reviews for your website. That is more important, which conversion will be happen more. And you need to keep on tracking all these things, like from which source they are converting and how the people are interacting with your website. So how the sessions are going on, if I need to improve more, or I need to increase more number of backlinks, or I need to increase more number of content I need to increase, or what I need to do, that keep on tracking your website completely. Once you keep on tracking your website completely, then you will understand, okay, from which source I'm getting more conversions, from which source I'm getting only traffic. Based on that, you can start analyzing and you can focus on the areas where you are getting leads more, and you'll be having a different kind of strategy plan, and you can work on that one. And the second, you need to focus on, you are getting only traffic. So what I can do over there so that I can make the conversion part from the traffic also. So these things you can learn a lot and you can implement on your website once you understand entire search engine optimization. Okay, so next one, when you're going for SEO, concentrate on all these things, like you need to provide awareness. I want to learn yoga from you. So first of all, you need to explain the benefits or how it will be benefit for me. And you need to give, if I doesn't have any knowledge on that one, you need to provide complete awareness on that one, so that people should be interested. Okay. So once you start giving awareness, they need to be interested and they need to take desire. Desire is nothing but you need to make them to attract, like this is the best studio where I can learn a lot. And this is this is the only my best, I have chosen the best studio so that I can convert. So conversion part comes under action. These are the major things which you need to focus: awareness, consideration, and conversion. So these things, if you focus, then conversions will be happen. At the end, why you are moving to digital? Because you want to reach more number of audience. You want to promote yourself on online so that you can get more number of business. Here you are not only focusing on business, you are trying to reach, you want to explore your knowledge to number of people. So digital platform is one of the best platform to reach more. Like we do plenty of marketings. I think most of the people know about the marketing, but coming to the online, people doesn't know where to start and where to end. So this is best platform to start. Have a website, do SEO for your website, optimize your website on Google Maps, increase reviews, have more number of videos, share to the people, and you're building more number of awareness so that people will be interested to convert on your site more. So, and the other part, which is called social media marketing. Coming to the social media marketing, there are a number of platforms are there, like Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, so many platforms are there. My suggestion was better to spend a more number of time on Instagram and YouTube. Why I'm saying this? Because after doing plenty of research and giving sessions to the students in the yoga related, I have found that people are getting more conversions on Instagram and this one, YouTube only. So it doesn't mean that you are not getting from Facebook. It depends the way how they reach, how they spend time on the social media. So I have seen most of the people are spending time on Instagram and most of the people are going to YouTube, because I want to learn yoga myself from home. So what I will do, I'll start searching on YouTube how to yoga for beginners. So when I start searching yoga for beginners, if my channel or if my websites or if my videos has been top on YouTube, then people start watching. So you can mention in that one that we also provide online training, online consultations also provided, and we have a place near your location so they can visit over there. Okay, so this will be benefit for you. So people will be interested to watch videos and try to practice themselves at home. So you need to give tips and you need to give information about these yoga related yoga related things. Shoot it them with a quality based video. And if you are flexible with shoot also, my suggestion was better to use 4K videos. Okay, the quality should be of the video should be high, and write a quality title and the thumbnail, the description about the yoga which you are giving in that video. And better to keep always mentioning about your website and the description, always mention in the cards and end cards or cards, everything you need to keep on, wherever the opportunity are there, you need to keep on explaining about your website, push the website so that people can understand that, okay, you are also you have a website and they can visit your website. You can pull the traffic from YouTube to Facebook, YouTube to website also. And here, it is a global market. So when you are going for YouTube, one more tip is there, like if you think you can handle 3 to 4 languages like English, French, German, what are the languages you know, okay, shoot it and explore it on YouTube channels. So then definitely you'll reach other countries also, and people will be interested to watch your videos, and you'll be having a huge traffic also. So don't make yourself as a narrow. Okay, so try to go with different languages. There are plenty of tools are available on online so that it can convert the languages also. So you can use the tools and you can build the videos and pump more number of videos on your YouTube channel. Then definitely you'll be having an opportunities to get a number of leads. Okay. So another one is like Instagram. Instagram is the best platform to share your experiences. Share like you can share some kind of ebooks. Like you can give some links over there. Tell them to go to your bio, or there you can tell them to click on the link to download the ebooks, like step by step for the beginners, or give some ebooks or give some free stuffs, or give some coupon codes to join your studio. So that will be benefit for you. And keep on updating yourself on Instagram as well as YouTube and Facebook also. Daily, at least try to post on YouTube 3 videos, minimum 3 videos per day. Okay, and that will be more benefit for you. This should be done for 3 months. So if you are starting a new YouTube channel, not for the people who already established and have some good quality of videos, my suggestion was the people who are really interested to start a YouTube channel, I suggest them to create at least daily 3 videos up to 3 months, like 90 days. 90 days, 3 videos per day, which will be going to get huge traffic in the 4th month, and definitely you're going to achieve a number of good leads for your business in the from the 2nd month only. Okay, but you will get a quality of leads in the 4th month. You will understand that how much potential of leads you are getting by end of the 4th month. In the starting of 4th month only, you will understand how many leads you got it every month. And not to build more than 10 minutes. The video duration should not extend more than 10 minutes. If it is lengthy, like if it is some videos may go beyond like 10 to 12 minutes, it's a fine. But not every video should not be more than 10 minutes. My suggestion was better to have below 10 minutes only, and you will be having more number of chances to reach more, and people will be interested to watch if it is below 10 minutes. Okay, better to have 3 to 8 minutes video. And always try to share, create more number of videos, have a good thumbnails. You can have it on, you can go to the canva.com where you can get it for free. Build thumbnails also will be available. You can choose a number of you can create number of thumbnails in the Canva, and you can upload it on YouTube videos also. Instagram also use the same thing, not thumbnails. Instagram also you need to keep on sharing the images regularly. Understand your audience. See, your audience are trying to look all over the places. Like they are coming to Facebook, they are coming to Instagram, they are coming to YouTube, and they are searching on the Google. They are looking from other places like some kind of business thing. So better to be available in all areas where your audience are looking for you. So if you are available in those areas, that will be benefit for you. So what you need to do is when you're going for Instagram, share tips more, tips, tricks, information related on the Instagram. Always mention a call to action. Okay, so if you are really interested to these tips, you have mentioned a tip, and we also provide a new batch which is going to start so and so date. If you are really interested, register here. So go to my bio There you're going to have a link there. You can click and you can register there. You can tell them to chat on WhatsApp, or you can, if you are not having WhatsApp, you are not using WhatsApp, go with Signals or Telegram, what are the platform you use in your location, to use that platform and tell them to discuss with you over there, and we can convert them. This is more important because there should be a call to action every channel or every platform, so that how to reach you. So if people want to reach you, there should be some point that to connect with you. So better to have a website, better to have a business account on the WhatsApp, or better to have Telegram, or what are the platforms are there. Use all the platforms, tell them to connect out there, and don't be completely using all the platforms. Choose only one which is suitable for you, suitable for them. Okay, in India, most people use WhatsApp. So I'll start giving WhatsApp link in the description so that people can chat. I can have their contacts, and I can keep on sharing the latest updates, and I'll update all the things when the new batch or when the session is going to have. If anything updates technically, that also I'm going to share. I'll share the few students of testimonials. So they'll be inspired, and even though if they doesn't join also, they'll start inspiring, they'll follow you. So you'll become an influencer and you'll become a follower. They'll be having a plenty of followers for you. And they'll keep on updating, they'll keep on following you, and they'll keep on watching your content. And they may share your, like suppose you are starting a new batch, they may they may share your content to other people. So you may get some kind of traffic more. Let's say you are running a yoga training and you have a new batch tomorrow. I'm following from long time. So I'll share to my people. So the people who are interested, they'll approach me and I'll share that information to you. Like mouth publicity will be happen. And people will be interested to reach you more if you can do these kind of things more. So this is one of the best platform. Understand your audience, what they need. That if you provide, that will be benefit for you to give, and give some free stuffs, not completely, which is important for them. Sometimes it's important for you also. Sometimes you need to hold it, or sometimes you need to leave it. So understand the situation based on that. Give the things to the users, and they'll start converting on your website. So this is the most things which you need to focus. So concentrate on Instagram, concentrate on YouTube channel. And here one more tip. The YouTube channel, if you are going with YouTube channel more, there are other applications are there, like TikTok is there, some other channels are there, like apps are there, which you can share your YouTube link out there. So that kind of apps also you need to use it. Share 1 minute videos, and if you want to watch more, click your link and they can come to the YouTube. So you can increase traffic to your YouTube videos also. So these kind of things are there where you can have more. And if you're sharing an Instagram image, and if you want to know how to do this kind of asanas, so go to my bio, click on that one, then go to this section. So you are pushing the traffic to YouTube channel, and YouTube channel, from there you are pushing the people to visit your website and making them to convert. So if you are going with other areas, so you need to understand how to do the cross promotions. That will be benefit for you. So you need to build a proper strategy plans and start working according to that. Then definitely you can lead entire market. So these things are there, which is important. And another one is the most important, database. The database might be contact numbers. The database might be email IDs. So you need to have all these things. According to the countries, they have some rules and regulations. So you need to follow all the rules and regulations. And better to have always in your website contact form. My suggestion was better to have a WhatsApp chatbot. Why I'm saying this means, if you are a user, if I give you two options, if you are a user, I tell you to fill the form, or you can directly contact to me through WhatsApp. Which you will prefer? I have seen 80% people are interested to chat with me directly. So you can grab the numbers who are really interested, how their intention is, like how they are interested and how the intention is there to discuss with you. So you will get a data. So that data you can use it, and you can start asking the questions. And if they doesn't join also, you can share some information to them. And if you are connecting, going with any interviews, or you can share the videos. So these all things you can share through WhatsApp. So here what will happen? The people need to fill the form. You doesn't know whether the email ID is genuine or not. You doesn't know whether the mobile number is genuine or not. some testings also will be happen there. So you need to analyze all these things. I suggest the people to use form. I suggest the people to use chat also. So discussion can be happen fastly. So people nowadays are not that much interested to fill the form. Why? Because when they fill the form, you need to see it, then you need to reply to me. It takes some time. Meanwhile, if I'm available 24/7 on the chart, then definitely they'll start discussing with you, they'll close it in. So if you are going with the WhatsApp chatbot, then it will be benefit for you to use it. And I'm not saying that email database also won't work, but it will be work. But that's why I'm saying better to use both. It depends upon the user who are really interested to and more urgency, they'll chat with you. And who are not that much urgency, want to know more information from you, then they'll ready to join. Then they'll go with the form. You will be having both. If you are creating some ebooks, you can give the link in the WhatsApp, you can share it to the email so that they can download, and they'll be having chances to download all the things. They'll come to your website, they'll keep on downloading the things, and they'll be having, you will be having the traffic, and that will be more benefit for you. And try to give info, try to share your knowledge by giving interviews. There are plenty of other channels are there where you can go ahead and you can give the interviews, like magazines are there and press releases are there, and you can start going with podcast by audios also. Okay, so these are all things, and if they're conducting any events, also share your experience out there. You will be elaborating, you will be having your knowledge and your sharing, and it will be explored to the more number of people, and from the branding will be happen, and you'll be having chances to get business from that points also. Don't think that you will get leads from YouTube. Don't think that you'll get from Instagram. If you start investing your time utilizing all these channels and you're promoting all these areas, from all these areas you're going to pull the traffic and you're going to convert them. So the most important here, share wherever the opportunities are there, utilize them. Create videos, create audios, go to the events online or location based, provide interviews in the press release and share in the magazines, etc. Write content regularly to the people and share it with your audience who have been listed in the contact form or who have been following you on Instagram, on the YouTube. Mention all these things, then definitely you'll be an opportunity. So these things, it won't be happen in 1 month or 2 months. Better to invest at least 3 to 6 months time. Okay, this can't be done in 1 month or 2 months. If you want to be really done it in 1 or 2 months, then better to go with paid ads like Facebook ads, Instagram ads, YouTube ads, and you can go with Google ads, Bing ads. There are plenty of channels out there where you can invest money and you can show your product on the top so that they can understand. Sometimes I suggest, if you are, let's take, I'm giving an interview here, so I'm giving a session here. I want to start promote more. I want to reach more number of people. I can go with paid ads also. So which increase my brand visibility, and I will start getting more number of opportunities also. So utilize those things, how you can do it and how use it, these all things, and how you can get more number of opportunities from X and Y sources also. You need to understand and share it your content to the people and see how the results are coming. So based on that, you can analyze and you can rechange the strategy and you can again improve all these things. So these all things you can do it with digital marketing. So my suggestion was, if you have a knowledge, better to start working on this. Not only there are plenty of ways are there. In this 30 to 45 minutes, I can't explain you everything. And you need to have at least a good number of time. You need to have some time to spend and you to understand according to your concept. Based on that, which sources will be benefit for you, that only you can use. So there are plenty of ways out there where you can promote an online. But you need to invest time, you need to invest money in the right time, in the right place, in the right way, so that you can get a good number of business. So this is how we can go ahead. And if you have any doubts, you can ask me. Yeah, Gaurav. I think, okay. So we have 2 questions, like which is the best software for bulk email? And which is a better Wix or WordPress? See, first we'll go for the first question, like which is the best software for bulk email marketing? So I won't suggest like this is the best or that is the best. You need to understand according to your concept. I mean, you understand according to your concept. I look first of all the budget. The budget is more important for me because GetResponse may give you for $10. Another one is another platform can give you for $15, $20. The point is here, I want to use less amount, I want to reach more people. I suggest you to go with third-party platforms are there where you can go ahead. You can choose GMAS is GMASS.co. GMAS.co is a platform. You can send mails through Gmail or G Suite also. Okay, so this is one platform. So that you can go ahead and you can invest with less amount. If you are really invested, you are having a good number of potential traffic and you want to do it, there are some platforms like Amazon web servers are there where you can go with sending bulk mails, or you can go with GetResponse. GetResponse also one of the best platform. 3 variations. The people who doesn't have that much money and who's not that much money who want to start moving, I suggest to go with GMAS or G Suite. G Suite and GMAS is the combination. You can go to that site, you can understand. Okay, GMAS.co. And if you are in the mid of the business, I may suggest, G Suite is going to send every day 1500 mails per day, not more than that. If you are more than like 5,000 mails, GetResponse. Okay. GetResponse is one of the best. If you have 50,000 mails you want to send, 50,000 to 1 lakh mails, then I'll tell you to go with Amazon web servers are there where you can use it and you can start sending. Okay, I think you got my answer. And the second question is like, which is better, Wix or WordPress? Okay, so Wix or WordPress? It depends. Again, here also it depends. WordPress, if you are comfortable with WordPress, then you can go with WordPress. If you are comfortable with Wix, you can choose Wix. I suggest go with WordPress. Why? There will be having a plenty of plugins will be available in the WordPress where you have to invest time on building the coding part. So you can have, see, when you start building the website, when you start with digital marketing, when you reach some to the extent level, so you require some inputs. So the site to be optimized or the site need to have a payment gateway or all these things. Rather than doing manually, my suggestion was there are plenty of plugins which will be available on the WordPress that you can use it, which can be done fastly and it can be utilized fastly. So my suggestion was better to go with WordPress. Okay, next, Manoj, approximately investment in the website you have explained. It depends. See, if I want a 5 pages website or 15 pages website, and it depends upon the requirement, what type of site you want to build, and how many pages you are expecting. That also it matters, because when it comes to the developer, they will look everything like 5 pages site or 10 pages site, all these things. So better to start with minimum $100. Better to start with a site like 5 pages. It will be start with $100. It may take to $500 also. It depends upon the complexities on the website. Like you are looking for payment gateway. Okay, and your site so that user can directly go to the site and they can register themselves and they can pay money over there. So that you can go ahead, depends upon the site. You need to tell to the developer, these are my inputs first. Once you tell to the developer, these are my inputs, then definitely you're going to suggest you to the packages also. The package, if you are looking for good package, then I suggest better to invest $150 for site. So minimum $100. Okay. So this is what you have. I think you have got my answer.
Yoganand ji.
Yeah.
I also have one question.
Sure, Gaurav. Yeah.
We talked about podcast, right?
Podcast, yes.
If a beginner like me wanted to have my own podcast, and which website I should launch myself and how I should do it?
For the beginners level, I won't suggest you to go ahead with podcast. Okay. So why I'm saying this, because you doesn't have traffic flow for your site, or you doesn't have any followers for you. There is no way to sharing the information to people. So first build the audience in the Instagram, etc. Then let's people started following you, and you can go to develop the podcast later. There, and you can find a number of podcast websites which will be available on the Google and all this things. My suggestion was better to choose the more authority based sites, like which is having, like Google also is having podcast, and Mac also is having some kind of podcast website. So better to use highly traffic oriented websites, so that when you share also, it will be benefit for you to get some traffic. If you find a site which doesn't have much traffic on the channel, on the site, and if you upload your podcast over there, there is no use. And if you are a beginner level, I suggest you to integrate a podcast, what is called page in your site, so that people who are visiting your site, they can listen audio on your site. So slowly you can tell them to go to this section. You can get more number of videos on audios on so and so site. You can push that like that to that one.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Yoganand ji. Any other question? I think.
Yeah, I got one more question, which is called, I have 6 months old YouTube channel. There are 600 plus subscribers. How should I increase watch time hours as to monetize the channel? And YouTube need 4,000 hours watch time hours. Yes. So this is question from Hardik Mehta. Yeah, Hardik, yeah, I have seen your question. And 6 months old YouTube channel you have, and you have 600 plus subscribers. First of all, YouTube is asking 1,000 subscribers plus 4,000 hours of watch time. So here, how many videos you are uploading a YouTube channel? Okay, you are uploading regularly, and that is one thing. Second, you are uploading constantly, like you may uploading videos every 2 weeks or every this thing. That is what I'm saying. If you want to reach those things, first of all, what you need to do is 90 days you need to invite. So Hardik is saying that 1 week per week, one video per week. My suggestion was better to upload daily 3 videos. Minimum time required is like 8 to 10 minutes. Okay, if you want to 8 to 10 minutes. Within 3 months, I can give you guarantee you may reach to 10,000 subscribers, and you will be having 1 lakh traffic flow per month. And how to get that kind of audience or subscribers means, when you start uploading videos, this is called a strategy here. When you start uploading videos for 1 month, okay, so how many videos you're uploading? Let's say 3 videos you're uploading per day, 30 into 3, how much? 90 videos. Okay, so in the second month, when you reach to the second month, you have 3 more videos which you need to upload regularly. In the first month, which videos are getting more popular? Based on that videos, again you need to develop in the second month. Then when you go in with the second month, two videos should be regular videos. 1 video should be related to the first month, which are getting more popular. For example, your diet plan on yoga. If you want to weight loss by using diet plan with yoga, okay, that video get more popular in the first month. What are the other related words will be there? Based on that, start developing videos in the second month, which increase more number of flow for the traffic or subscribers. From there, you're going to get more reach also. So there you can get, again, watch hours more, and you'll be having more number of chances. For example, I'm explaining complete digital marketing, but most of the people are comfortable with AdWords and SEO. That means I am strong on those things. So I need to increase more number of videos of AdWords and SEO so that I can reach more number of people. And I need to understand here why I'm not able to reach more people for what are the videos I developed for, like Facebook or etc. I need to understand and rechange the content, again start developing the videos. This is what you need to do in the first 3 months. I think you have got my answer.
Perfect. Thank you, Yoganand ji. It was a
thanks to you once again for inviting them for the opportunity. Thank you, Gaurav. Thank you.
We'll be providing the contact detail of Yoganand ji to the people. There's a question. Thank you. Okay. We will have 5 minutes break, and after 5 minutes, Dr. Esha Jain will join us and start up yoga. How to start a yoga business, right? So, guys, stay tuned. Take 5-minute break. Drink some water. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Till then, we have certain announcements. We will be start sending the certificates by today evening. So you will receive it by tomorrow early in the morning. If in any case you will not receive your certificate, please contact us through email or phone, right? Please check your spam messages when it comes to email, because it might happen our email reaches at a spam level. With the certificate, we are providing a discount coupon, 15% discount coupon of an online shop. The discount coupon will be available and applicable from 24th of March. You can apply this discount coupon on the website given there, and you can purchase whatever you want from there, comfortable to you. Apart of that, if you have any questions, please let us know. I'm here until our next speaker joins in. Rishabh, certificate offline, you will get a certificate, get a printout. We try to make the certificate as beautiful as possible. Get a color printout. It will be good to go. And if you really need a certificate offline, please do let us know. Come down to Pune, we'll provide you, no problem. There was some confusion in the time from our end, hence I really want to thank Dr. Esha Jain joining us for this event.
Thank you, sir.
Ma'am, we personally apologize. I personally apologize for the confusion in the time given
No
to
issue,
you.
sir. No issue.
And thank you for showing us in such a limited time.
No issue, sir.
You
Can
need,
I
can you see the screen sharing option is open or not?
Yes. Let me share my screen.
Sure. So, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome Dr. Esha Jain. She is a professor at the university teaching mostly MBA students about startups. Today, she and entrepreneurship, she will be telling you how to be a success, how to start a successful yoga business, right? From idea generation to, I believe, executions will be in her mind. So without perfect yoga as an entrepreneurial career techniques and business ideas. So thank you, ma'am, and please take over the screen. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Gaurav, for giving me such an wonderful opportunity. So thank you so much. So without wasting any time, I will start with my topic. So today we will discuss about yoga as an entrepreneurial career, techniques and business ideas. So everyone knows well about yoga and everyone knows well about the entrepreneurial things. But here today we will discuss about yoga as an entrepreneurial career. So first of all, while going into the depth of the yoga in this session, I will give you various examples of the people who are actually in this yoga entrepreneurial business. We can say yogipreneur in short. And I will definitely give you some business ideas as well, that in which segment you can start with your own entrepreneurial career in yoga segment. So first of all, just in a very crisp, we will discuss what actually entrepreneurship is. Can anyone help me in defining the meaning of the entrepreneurship? I have given various key terms here. Yes, can anyone help me in defining what entrepreneurship is? Okay, so here, fine, let me continue with this. So when we are talking about the entrepreneurship, there are several keywords which came into our mind. So basically, if we are talking about the entrepreneurship, the first thing is idea, innovation, self-business, right? And then we can say it's all about profits. Anything else about the entrepreneurial? Okay, here we can see the term like risk. Successful manner involves business, incentives, products, profit, then generating ideas, innovative ideas. Then we can talk about the service in the service context, new venture, hope. Yeah. So when we're talking about the entrepreneurship, it's all about having your own venture. It's all about having your own business in a particular segment for the purpose of earning profit. Fine. So it is basically the activity of setting up a business or businesses taking on financial risk in the hope of profit. It is the concept of developing and managing a business venture in order to gain profit by taking several risks in the corporate world. And in simple words, I will say only one line, that entrepreneurship is the willingness to start a new business. So when we're talking about starting your own business, when we're talking about the entrepreneurship, the ideas, plans, so basically it is a mindset which is opportunity focused, innovative in nature, and which is growth oriented. So these are the three key factors which should be there in the mindset of an entrepreneur while opening or while starting any new venture. Now, a few techniques that all the ancient of yoga with the modern twist teaches us about the development of business acumen are, first of all, the visualizing the end objective and strengthening the intuition. So you need to be able to see your goal in your mind's eye before it actually materializes. Such a practice will help bring in the right events and circumstances for you to further your plans and to meet targets. This process helps you visualize not only your goal or destination, but also your journey to get there. The technique is done by linking the image of our heart's desire to generating a feeling of gratitude. And it is also essential to ensure that this goal is quantitative in nature. That is, it can be measured in terms of time. Initially, such exercise can be challenging due to the nature of our ever-active thoughts that cause a sense of constant chattering in our heads. However, this can be overcome. Once a person taps into the power of the mind, he can leverage this power to achieve his business goals. Consciousness enhancing activities such as meditation and chanting help unveil what the mind is truly capable of attaining. So meditation truly helps us use our logical brain coupled with our intuitive brain to project our version of the greater good, make better judgments, and serve us in a method that comes naturally to us. The second main technique is evolved communication skills. Now, a good entrepreneur knows the importance of clear communication. A good listener gives rise to a good leader. Articulate habits of talking avoid a waste of resources. So great communication not only leads to strong alliances with those around us, but also gives us the capacity to have immense control on our response to situations that may or may not be per our desires. To that end, it is essential to strengthen the fifth chakra, since it helps in clear communication, motivation, and belief. Now, strengthening of this fifth chakra leads to a better flow of expression. To obtain this type of fluent thought process, an amalgamation of asanas and breath control techniques can be followed. Once a practitioner obtains command over his breath, he can overcome any situation with much ease. The correlation between breath and circumstance can be noticed at 10 situations when our breath turns shallow. This type of breathing normally leads to unfruitful ramifications. So the good news is that the condition can be controlled in an undemanding fashion by using the power of breathe. Deep inhalation and exhalation can ensure that the event takes a positive turn as we regain governance on our mental state of equilibrium. Then the third main technique is power of persistence. The famous saying goes, 97% of people who quit too soon are employed by the 3% who never give up. Now this illustrates the significance of the power of persistence. In the world of entrepreneurship, pushing our own limits can open doors of opportunity. However, we must first inculcate how to train the resilience muscle. Now, yoga asanas are extremely beneficial to acquire this faculty. When we practice an asana, we learn to hold challenging poses and overcome the wave of emotions that arise from them. Mental strength and self-discipline stem from such practices. Asanas that build this power include but are not limited to Santulan Asana, Veerbhadra Asana, Ardha Chandra Asana, Chaturang Dandasana, Uttarasana, Adhomukhi Svanasana. In addition to being a part of a fitness regime, these asanas can help increase the mental fortitude and build character and grit. Furthermore, it also helps align all the chakras. The Mooladhara or base chakra connects to our basic earthly instincts and our career. This chakra can be strengthened by yoga asanas such as Padma Asana and full sweat prayer poses. In addition to yoga asanas, the sound lamp is also associated with the root chakra. The strengthening of this chakra leads to a strong foundation of perfect alignment of the rest of the chakra. So yoga is also a source to unwind. The phrase all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy is apt for such a situation. Now this holistic activity unleashes the creative potential within us and helps us stay focused on our goals. Now in the very brief, we will discuss about the 10 quick tips for becoming a yoga entrepreneur. With a recent uptick in articles spreading across yoga sphere on the concept of can you or can't you make yoga work as a full-time career, it seems appropriate to bring to light some realities around our work as yoga educators. First of all, it's possible there are yogapreneurs doing it. They exist. And to be honest, they are not necessarily more talented, skilled, or unicorn-like than you. They just understand some universal truths about the yoga business, and they are willing to not conform to the rest of the elements of the yoga biz that are broken. So you want to be a yogipreneur? Here are some tips. First one is don't quit your day job. Having a sustainable sound income can mean being able to say yes to health insurance or having the monthly income flexibility to align yourself with yoga opportunities you are into. Giving yourself time and space to create the foundation of your business and take care of yourself as you step into the role of yogi CEO. It's also a reminder that it takes time to grow your yoga business and not to rush into quitting your day job too soon. The second tip is invest in a business course. You are a yoga expert, but chances are you are not versed in marketing or trained in social media yet. So invest in a business course and cozy up to this idea. You have a yoga business. Great cupcake makers don't necessarily run amazing bakeries, and this is true too for yoga educators. The way the current yoga world is set up doesn't allow yoga teachers to work as employees at most studios or other venues, and as a result, most of us are in business for ourselves. The third tip is surround yourself with like-minded individuals. Very important. As ironic as it can seem, the yoga world can feel lonely, especially when you are breaking rules, creating boundaries, and generally kicking in your yoga business. Curate a group of like-minded wellness professionals and use them as support, a sounding board, and proofreaders. Then never stop learning. Continually and consistently invest money, time, and effort into your craft and business. It will definitely pay off. Don't get too busy to be a student. Don't skimp on investing in your continued education and don't stop learning. And find ways to leverage your business. Eventually, all individuals who trade dollar for hour run out of steam or hit a cap in the amount of hours they can work and the amount of money they can bring in. Diversify your offerings and work on creating more passive streams of revenue once you have hit your stride. Embrace your niche. Every quarters, yogis exclaim, I just want to help everyone. I get it. Find your subgroups of yogis to really impact and then deliver the most potent offerings you can to this distinct niche. Imagine the clarity you will gain around your business and offerings when you know exactly whom you are meant to serve. Cancel all pity parties. I know I'm tired of yogis who are convinced that they can't make a living, quit their day job and make more than $30 a yoga class. Cancel those pity parties and stop showing up with party favors to everyone else in your 200-hour training. It's true. You probably can't make a sustainable and abundant living just hopping around from studio to studio teaching group classes. So innovate, Yogi CEO. Then creativity is queen. There is always room to challenge and reinvent the status quo. So do that in your teaching and business while staying true to your core message and your niche. Get creative and revolutionary. Don't fall into the it's always been done this way model. Make marketing your mainstay. When I talk to private yoga teachers, most of them are spending 80% of their time teaching group-led yoga classes. And they are spending virtually nothing on marketing. If it's early in your business and you need to keep it a priority even as you grow, then be really great, but not perfect. You are a genius, a yogic force of teaching and business nature, and you can be really great, but not perfect. Don't wait until you can afford the 10,000 website overhaul and don't hold off on one-to-one session until you feel ready. Don't let perfect keep you away from your dreams. So these are the 10 quick tips for becoming a yoga entrepreneur. Now, career in yoga. So 10 business secrets to starting a successful yoga career. So I am telling you the secrets. So whether you aspire to open a studio or teach yoga online, these insights from Biz Savvy Yogis can help you craft a yoga career to outlast the trends. Wanting to be successful is as American as pie, but we tend to forget that success comes in many flavors. In order to have a successful yoga career, you first need to determine what that means to you, whether it's owning your own studio or positively impacting the lives of your students. Whatever your goals, the reality is teaching yoga is a challenging career path. That's why we have asked some of the business service yogis we know for the best tips for new teachers. So the first one is your hone your personal message. What's your story? Why are you teaching? Once you have crafted your signature story, that should be the foundation of your message in everything you do. Right now, authenticity sells better than anything. With highly successful yoga teachers of all ethnicities, shapes, genders, and personalities, know that you too can be yourself and people will love you for it. It's what will attract clients who truly align with you and keep them coming back. Then narrow your vision. Retreats, on-demand classes, workshops, conferences. There are so many things yoga teachers can offer, but you can't do them all. We see so many teachers try to do so many things, and a lot of those things are not in alignment with what they want to see for themselves. So defining your vision helps you narrow down where to put your energy and go after it. The more you can crystallize your intention of what you want to create for yourself, the more you can manifest it. Then create a big ticket offering. Public classes don't pay the bills, but those classes build awareness and give you exposure. So once you have that, then you want to stay connected to your clients via newsletters and social media, because then you can sell your higher price product, whether that's workshop, retreats, or private classes. Prioritize your own practice above all else. Stepping onto your mat for yourself, and nobody else will help you with this message and vision. You need to have your own regular sadhana, a daily opportunity to connect to spirit. If you neglect self-study and personal practice, it's very hard to authentically translate your experience to other people. And try DIY online, that means do it yourself. With the rise of yoga streaming sites and online education because of this COVID and everything, it seems digital yoga is only going to grow. If that's something you want to explore, I think only online yoga instruction is viable to a degree. If you already have a following, use a video account and password protected page on your site to host your videos. Then email or post on Facebook to let your subscribers know when a new video is live. You will likely make more money this way than going through a big site that pays per view with so many other often bigger name teachers to get lost among. Consider your market before opening a studio. If you want to own a chain location, be sure you love their teaching style and keep in mind that there will be restrictions to what you can and can't do. So if you want more freedom, opening your own place is enticing and can work depending on your location. It's often harder in big cities, though, where rents are higher and people want more of a spa-like environment and to focus on getting a workout rather than the other aspects of yoga. If that's not what you are passionate about, it may be hard to find enough students who are attracted to your teaching style. Want to open a studio? Get help. Being a yoga teacher and being a business owner simply require different skill sets. How to put together a team, have targets, projections, growth goals. Those are all things you learn when you get an MBA, not in yoga teacher training. If you are a studio owner in a big city, you want to grow your business, you need a manager, accountant, someone with marketing experience and so on. So you can focus on what you know and do best. So that's the way. Travel without worries. Know your team that it's running on payroll, teaching and selling packages, and think bigger picture. Then learn how to negotiate. A lot of business in yoga has been between friends, but business is business. Anytime you establish an agreement, sign a contract and be sure you are protecting yourself. Get everything on paper and read over every detail so you know your rights. Then negotiate if you don't agree with any of the terms. Be okay with networking. So thought you would escape corporate culture by choosing to teach yoga. But networking is still essential in yoga. It's all about unity after all, isn't it? So it makes sense that developing the right connection can be a key to a successful yoga career. Partnering with companies selling products, other teachers, other professionals, as well as your students can be a powerful way to grow your business. The goal is to create a network of people and businesses you align with that can also help increase your visibility. Live one life. Always remember, we don't have a personal life, a professional life, and a spiritual life. We have only one life. All three parts spill over into each other, so you want to learn to integrate all of it. This is liberating. So take the lessons from each other of your life and apply them to the others. You may be surprised what you discover. Now I will tell you about the yoga millionaires. Usually people said that there is not much or sufficient money in this business or in this entrepreneurship related to yoga. Now I will tell you about some yoga entrepreneurs, about the entrepreneurs who actually won. From ex-models turned yoga instructors to the bankrupt mogul who own more than 300 yoga studios, the modern entrepreneurial economy has evolved and grown into yoga. These yogis learned the game and made it big by using their own charisma and media savvy to make their name synonymous with yoga success. Each worked to cultivate their experience and know-how into a small fortune by tapping into markets that had previously been unreached and by pushing the envelope every day. So each is a story of success and each holds insight into how they were so successful. The first one is Tara Styles. To begin, let us introduce possibly the most well-known person on this list, Miss Tara Styles, a ballerina by training who began her career in yoga with short promotional videos on YouTube, amassing more than 20 million views. Her real claim to fame, however, comes from her direction of her company called Strala Yoga, which boasts an international traditional and virtual daily audience in the multi-millions. Her true success in an already oversaturated field was and is likely tied to her controversy. Ms. Styles breaks from the traditional approach to yoga and chooses instead to focus on the mind-body connection, splitting away the long-held religious connotations of the process and focusing only on the physical posturing. She also actively works to make yoga affordable for everyone, charging only $10 a session and breaking from the standard certification processes, opting for observational assessment of prospective instructors. So next millionaire is John Friend, a student of yoga since age 8. John Friend is about as close to having been raised by yoga as a person gets. Teaching in some capacity or another beginning in 1984, Mr. Friend eventually in 1997 founded his own organization called Anusar Yoga, which combined Samakhya, Advaita, Taoism, Vika, and even quantum physics to create a hybrid philosophy preaching the so-called 3 A's of Anusar: attitude, alignment, and action. All things went relatively smoothly for Mr. Friend until Feb of 2012, when a whistleblower published a website accusing him of sexual indiscretions, violations of the ERISA, Employment Retirement Income Security Act, and use of employers to aid in the commission of drug-related felonies. Although these deviations meant that he had to step down from Anusara, Mr. Friend quickly found himself back on his feet and is now an instructor of yoga surrounding the body alignment method called the bowspring. Next is Donna Farhi on teaching. She has taught yoga since 1982 and has published 5 books on both instruction and practice of yoga. As a contributor to both Yoga International and Yoga Journal, she has and continues to be a guiding force in the international yoga world. When not writing, globe-trotting, and teaching her students, she keeps horses and enjoys the sport of dressage. Inarguably one of the world's most exceptional yoga instructors, Ms. Farhi has also contributed to the overall safety of the activity, recommending and assisting in the creation of the yoga alliances guidelines for pupil-teacher relationships. While she is one of the older yoga instructors on this list, she shows that success in the field can be carried for long periods of time. Next is Duncan, a self-described soul surfer and spiritual warrior. Mr. Peak brings more than 14 years experience in teaching as well as almost 20 years of practice in yoga itself. He breaks stereotypes and has soared to one of the best instructors in Australia. Peak is also the CEO of Power Living, a company that owns 8 studios and offers countless retreats and instructional options. He was also the founder of Australia's first virtual yoga studio called Yogaholics. Next is Paul Grilling. He began practicing yoga in 1979 and went on to study anatomy and kinesiology, ultimately earning a master's in the field and an honorary PhD. Mr. Grilling is perhaps most influential yogi on the list when it comes to impact on the practice itself, as he is one of the co-founders of the practice known as Yin Yoga. where gentler and less impactful movements are used to accommodate those who have movement issues and those who are less well suited for the standard yoga complement. Next is Shivarya, a born and raised Californian named after the Hindu deity Nataraj. Shiva began studying under the tutelage of Swami Shivanand Saraswati as well as Daniel Odier and quickly began developing her own branch of yoga. She created a special form of Vinyas yoga called Pran Vinyas, which has taken the world by storm and is the basis for the classes she teaches to her students and the instructional methods she teaches to her devotees. The next is Baron Baptist. The son of the founder of Baptist Yoga, continued his father's work beginning in the 1990s, launching Baptiste Power Vinyas Yoga, won multiple spin-offs of the Power Yoga brand, and slowly he began growing an increasingly large following. Eventually, this culminated in the creation of the widely successful Baptist Institute. Another millionaire is C.N. Korn. From HIV, underage prostitution, alcohol, and drug abuse, and even those in other countries, C.N. Korn is both an activist and a yogi, teaching hundreds of students and globe-trotting while handling both personal and area-wide crises. Beyond her work with adults in need, she also extends her work to those who have been abused sexually and does her best to help them heal using the power of yoga. She is currently an instructor on glow.com and is a highly respected and lauded yoga instructor. Next is Catherine, a founder of Aim True. She is in fact an influential yoga teacher and an advocate. Working actively in her charity for animals, Catherine still finds the time to be an exceptionally popular yoga instructor running teachers courses. The last but not the least, Bikram Chaudhary. The man who found Bikram Yoga might have been the most successful out of all the teachers in this listing, having owned 330 yoga studios in the US only. However, due to few lawsuits connected to his teaching, he filed for bankruptcy in 2017. Nonetheless, he still works with the students. Now, each of these self-made millionaires have risen to global acclaim through yoga and by tapping into their social media and entrepreneurial progress. Taking record of their mistakes and being aware of their accomplishments can help small business owners what to do and what not to do. Now, let me show you 5 startups that have joined the booming rupees 8,000 crore yoga business. With wellness on everyone's mind, yoga moving beyond being a lifestyle choice, the sector offers plenty of business opportunities to the discerning entrepreneur. Yoga, India's ancient holistic approach to keep the body and mind active, energetic, and positive, has seen a transformation over the last couple of decades. In the 1990s, it was limited to adults practicing it in parks and homes. But a few years later, Surya Namaskar captured the early morning TV slot with multiple yogis guiding the audience on different yoga asanas. Soon it caught the fancy of celebrities and the common folk in India and abroad. But the last few years have seen an unprecedented boom for yoga and its practitioners. One doesn't need to look further than turned entrepreneur and businessman Baba Ramdev, who can be credited as one of the pioneers to start a pan-India commoditization model of yoga by selling daily use items through his brand Patanjali. June 21, apart from being the longest day in the year, has been designated as International Yoga Day by the United Nations, and the yoga phenomenon has moved to the global stage with the US market alone at $17 billion. With increased awareness about wellness and health-related activities, this sector poses great investment opportunities in the areas of setting up specialized treatment centers, spas, and rejuvenation treatments, or Ayurveda drug manufacturing. Yoga economy India is the world's second largest exporter of medicinal plants, after China, and both the countries together produce more than 70% of the total globe demand for herbal products. According to World Health Organization, the global herbal market is estimated to reach about $5 trillion by 2050 from the current level of rupees 620 crores. The Indian domestic market of Ayush, Ayurveda, Yoga, Naturopathy, Unani, Siddh and Homeopathy is estimated to be rupees 500 crore, while exports amount to rupees 200 crore. Wellness service alone comprise 40% of the market. The Ayush sector is dominated by micro, small and medium enterprises, accounting for more than 80% of the enterprises. The government has set up a dedicated department of Ayush to provide impetus to these ancient healthcare systems and opportunities for investment, education and research, health services and training in the Ayush sector. India's medical tourism sector estimated to be worth rupees 300 crores and 700 to 800 crores in 2020. And we are talking about the yoga entrepreneurs. So with the government's trust and the global acceptance and recognition of yoga, multiple startups are commodifying the experience and building their business. So here we will talk about the 5 startups that have joined the booming rupees 8,000 crore yoga business. So the first one in the list is ZuruMats. While brands such as Manduka and Jade Yoga are green, India found its first eco-friendly, innovative and completely home-grown product in ZuruMats in 2015. Zuru is a portmanteau of jute and natural rubber, both indigenous Indian resources. It was noticed that Zuru's biggest strength was its network of yogis and understanding their needs. This was made possible by reaching out to them offline and online. They first launched their e-commerce website, tied up with more like-minded retail partners, and also worked on building their online presence in social media and through their blogs. Zuru also offers 5 kinds of cork mats. They have an excellent grip. No matter how much you sweat, they are odorless and have a natural earthy smell. The antimicrobial features ensure they remain odorless even after a hot yoga session. The Zuru Travel and Meditation mat is light, foldable and reversible with 2 unique surfaces. In the last 12 months, Chennai-based Zuru mats has grown with positive month-on-month revenues, and with over 4,000 users, they have clocked close to rupees 50 lakhs in revenue so far with just yoga mats and other props. Next is Yoga Gel. To take on energy drinks and cold-pressed organic drinks, Nayan Kantharaj and her husband Deepak Ugrappa founded Yoga Gel in 2017. Bengaluru-based startup Yoga Gel has a unique blend of herbs that contain natural preservatives to retain active ingredients. The drinks do not have any refined sugar and artificial coloring and only contain 8 to 10% sulfur-free sugar. Their USP is herbs only, and one can consume the juices without diluting. Yoga is to help balance the body and soul, and the idea was to give people something to consume that helps them strike the perfect balance, just like yoga does. Yoga Gel has sold over 8,000 bottles last year in December alone. They sold more than 2,800 bottles. The drinks are already available at online stores, Pin Health Groups, MedLife, Itiha, Place of Origin, and will soon be, and also available on Flipkart and like that. They also won Thai Entrepreneur Award in 2016. Next is Yoga Bars. This Bengaluru-based startup, which offers crunchy and wholesome on-the-go energy snack bars made from natural ingredients, was started in August 2014 by sisters Suhasini and Anandita Sampath Kumar. All the ingredients for the yoga bars are sourced from different parts of the country. Suhasini here adds that unlike other players in the market, including the Right Bite and Nature's Value, they do not add cornstarch, additives, or added vitamins. However, this means the shelf life of the bars is only 3 months. Yoga bars target the market demographic of 25 to 35-year-olds who lead a reasonably active, busy lifestyle and have a higher concern for their health and well-being. Next is forever yoga. With a growing number of people practicing yoga, the apparel space, popularly known as yoga wear, is picking up. The market for active wear is valued at a little over $13 billion. Riding this new wave and adding fans to yoga wear is forever yoga. Started by Amit Chand, Siva Balan, and Shama Menon, forever yoga was established with the idea of creating yoga wear that doesn't make one feel conscious while performing asanas. Forever Yoga claims to showcase a range tested by yoga practitioners at high-end academicians across the country. Their product range is inspired by current fashion trends, which are comfortable yet very stylish and casual. Their range is not just for yoga, but also becomes a part of the lifestyle wardrobe, and they call it Wear Your Yoga. Forever Yoga feels they are different from other brands as their apparel designs are based on loose silhouettes. They say they are not focused on sportswear, but only on comfort yoga wear. Presently, it is based out of Bengaluru and sells through an e-commerce channel. The fifth one is Yoga Center. To give yoga its due in its birthplace, Akshar started the globally renowned Akshar Power Yoga Center based in Bengaluru. Akshar says yoga is India's property, but we started valuing it after the yoga industry in the US packaged it for the masses. How can a mother leave her child with someone else to nurture him? So far, they knew only about the yoga alliance in the US, but yoga is our knowledge. So why should an alliance in the US certify their teachers in India? Born Amit, he chose to give up his given name and take sannyas. Today, Akshar says he is a born yogi. Understanding the demands of the day, he has modified yoga to cater to an urban consumer's everyday needs. Most classes at Akshar Power Yoga strive towards meeting this unending demand to shed weight. They also give training to aspiring yoga teachers from around the world. Now, these are the 10 ethical yoga business ideas. A lot of inspiring entrepreneurs whom I met in my life avoid to be avid yoga practitioners as well. This trend doesn't surprise me. Entrepreneurship and yoga path do have a lot in common. Ultimately, both are the paths of freedom and self-discovery, just obtained by different names. Many yoga teachers and practitioners share the same story where at some point in their life, they took a decision to quit their corporate jobs and start a business of their own. To run a yoga-related online business, you don't need to be a yoga teacher. Even though many business owners in this place do teach yoga for a living. What you truly need is the qualities of an entrepreneur and a true passion for the service or good that you offer. Online business ideas on this list have two things in common. They can be run remotely and they are meant to be ethical in nature. They might require completely different skill set, but as a matter of fact, yoga practitioners come from different professional backgrounds, and hopefully these ideas will be a source of inspiration and you can find something that works for you. So the first one is the become an Instagram influencer. Becoming a popular media person might sound like an obvious and easy business idea, but easy it is not. Yet, if it is done right, it can give the freedom and satisfaction that so many entrepreneurs long for. You will need to be able to produce high quality content, including original images and text. After building a dedicated following, you will be able to collaborate with brands of your choice or sell the products of your own. The key to long-term success is to do it without shortcuts and to stick to your values, even if it takes a longer time to get established and grow. In other words, don't become like a famous vegan YouTuber who has been selling wellness programs that she was not following herself due to health issues. If you promote others' products, so do so if you would use them yourself. Teach yoga online. If you are an experienced yoga teacher, the rise of online education in all areas created plenty of business opportunities for you. You can either create and sell your own yoga courses, join an established online yoga school as an instructor, or even teach people individually. If you decide to design and film your own programs, it will require a good amount of technical knowledge or a partner with appropriate skills. To start teaching one-on-one, you will just need Skype, or an alternative, any Zoom or Teams or anything, and a good internet connection. The key here is to able to find your customers, namely students, which should not be a difficult task if you are an established yoga teacher. Building a cloth line. Yoga pants, yoga leggings is one of the top searches in Google related to yoga. While there are a few very known big brands that design yoga wear, being manufacturers are often questioned about their values and unsustainable practices that are not aligned with the values of the yoga community. Small, local, and ethical brands that support a healthy body image are preferred by yoga practitioners, and demand exceeds supply. As a practitioner yourself, you will also be able to understand what is really needed for fellow yogis. Build your own media. Building your own media can be as simple as starting a blog, growing it, and slowly turning into an online magazine with multiple authors. Now, that I wrote it, it sounds quite overwhelming. But many famous online media outlets started exactly like that, with a blog. Even if you might think that there are way too many yoga and mindfulness blogs and magazines out there, I will dare to reassure you that people are always hungry for high quality content. Yoga and meditation are also subjects that can be approached from different angles, and you can cover the one that is closer to your heart. Editorial and creative talent, as well as research experience, would be of great help if you choose this one. And in case you wonder, yes, you can blog for a living. Start online shop with yoga accessories. While you absolutely can do yoga even without a mat, certain accessories still make yoga practice easier and more enjoyable. If you follow Iyengar teachings, for example, then you know that different props are even a necessity for many asanas. Yoga accessories can range from blocks and mats to fashionable jap malas. Luckily, today you can organize this type of business without pre-ordering huge amounts of inventory and rent storage space. For example, by following a drop shipping model. Creating an online shop can also be done very easily without any technical knowledge, thanks to platforms like Shopify, where a shop can be set up literally overnight. Offers social media and writing services to yoga studios and teachers. Many professional yoga teachers are great in teaching yoga, but the administrative and marketing side of running a yoga studio, no matter how small, requires a completely different set of skills. Many teachers are seeking support to run their social media accounts and websites. In this niche, the true passion for the subject yoga and understanding of it is often more important than technical skills. This offers a fantastic opportunity for a niche service-based business that will be ready to serve yoga teachers in need. Create journals and digital platforms. Yoga and mindfulness go hand in hand. In fact, some might call them synonyms. A lot of people who start the journey of living consciously do so by starting a journal. It can be a simple notebook or a creative tool with quotes, ideas, reminders, bits of wisdom, and inspiration. Some prefer to keep a journal where they write by hand, and some appreciate the possibility to do it in a digital form. If you are a creative mind, this is a great opportunity to apply your imagination and artistic skills. Become a sustainable products reviewer. Yoga is not just an exercise for a healthy body. It is a way of life and way of thinking. More and more yoga practitioners are trying to use products in their daily life that are good for our planet in the long run, and it refers to all aspects of their life. There is a growing demand for natural and recyclable materials produced in an ethical way without harming humans, animals, or the environment. Many of these products, however, are produced by small companies in different concerns of the world and are not easy to come by. So, as a reviewer, you could bridge this gap, sharing your honest opinion. If you are unsure how this will turn into a business, check out some inspiring stories of top reviewers on YouTube. Get involved with yoga retreats. Yoga retreats are becoming extremely popular among not only experienced yoga practitioners, but also among the complete beginners. The length and formats range extensively. It can be a week of intensive practice with a famous yoga teacher or a relaxed holiday with occasional classes. Regardless of the format, organization of any retreat requires similar services, many of which can be done remotely. You can either work with the retreats promotion and journal administration or start assisting yoga students by helping to find the right offers for their needs. Create tools for daily meditation and yoga practice. If you are tech savvy and have a great idea in mind on how to make practice easier, you can always find a partner or hire a tech person. Then be brave and work on the digital tools of your own. To give you some inspiration, a famous meditation app, Headspace, hit 1 million subscribers last year and continuously gets raving reviews from people who love it and use it daily. A great app doesn't need to be complicated and involve advanced logic. Some of the most popular tools, for example, cover yoga anatomy and mostly include simple explanations and 3D figures. Think of it as an interactive book. Now, this list offers just a few general ideas of how you can create your own income online and stay involved with the yoga community. Even if you are not a yoga teacher yourself, being able to turn your passion into a business is a blessing. And if you are ready this article, it means you are ready on the path towards. Now, top 13. Now, these are the ethical online yoga business ideas. And now I will tell you the top 13 yoga related business ideas and opportunities in 2021. In the ancient time of Indian civilization, more than 2000 years ago, yogis practiced yoga. Most of the cultures that practiced yoga didn't have writings about it. It simply passed it from generation to another through their respective disciples. So there are various uses of yoga, like it helps you to focus on the desires or to achieve a particular objective. Another benefit is yoga. It is used to have more control over the mind and body. It has been also said that yoga can help with various health challenges. It has a spiritual part among various other parts. With all the benefits, yoga is becoming popular these days and many people are trying to make a venture out of it. Now, we will discuss some of the yoga business related ideas and opportunities for 2021. First one is the creation of yoga music. A various musician who is passionate about the culture can start to work on yoga music. It is a great way to earn for living. Music itself facilitates meditation when the right kind of sounds are blended with the right frequencies. Yoga is done to achieve inner peace, and if it is done along with music, you can achieve. So yoga music is a great way to set up a business around it. Another idea can be mobile yoga classes. Various people want to start practicing yoga, but most of them don't know how to balance the classes with their everyday schedule. So a yoga instructor can set up a service where clients want a yoga class to be conducted. It could be at homes, schools, or even at the workplaces. So it is an idea for people if they can't have resources to do classes. Next can be yoga apparel store. A store can be set up where clothes that are especially designed for yoga practices can be sold. Since yoga is a unique form of exercise, these clothing are not only designed for supports, but they are also comfortable for the stretches and exercises practiced in yoga. Various people want to start a yoga practice and they would need comfortable clothes. Also, you can manufacture these clothes. Various opportunities can be explored in the area. Next opportunity can be yoga blogger. We have already discussed in that ethical online idea also. So various yoga enthusiasts are there who wants to explore more about the culture. Usually they go online and search for information on the topic. You could begin to write online about everything you know. If you are a yoga blogger, you can help various people who are beginners to find their foot in the lifestyle. Another way is you could promote various yoga studios, products, items, and many more. You could make the intricate details of the culture available for all. Also, you can go to various yoga studios, events and festivals providing documentation and catalog them for all the yoga enthusiasts to make them know about happenings within the community. Yoga therapist. Many therapists specialized in yoga exercises to help their clients. Most of the people will tell patients for recovery from injuries that left them physically unable to do yoga. Many more people are seeing the advantages of yoga to help as a remedy for physical and psychological injuries. A digital yoga instructor. We are in an era where technology has brought us to a place where we can interact effectively without really being in the location. We all have mobile devices that can enable us to do various things. It makes our lives more convenient for certain activities. A yoga instructor can be a digital yoga instructor where the instructor can compile yoga classes, videos, and make them available on the internet for many to access and sign up on the video channels if they need yoga instructors but cannot be physically to the yoga studio. Another can be a yoga studio owner. It may happen that one may not really know how to coordinate yoga practices, but it may own a studio that is fully dedicated to yoga practice. The owner may simply recognize the opportunity and decide to invest in it. This either way, there is good money to be made with a yoga studio. Yoga gym owner. With various light weights and other items, yoga can be practiced. A yoga gym has various range of items or weights for yoga practices. Weights for yoga practice are specifically designed to enhance the effects of yoga exercises, and the owner doesn't need to have an instructor, only need to invest in the facility. Yoga gym equipment suppliers. Every yoga gym requires types of equipments like weights, props, and items for yoga practices, mats. You could simply focus on making this equipment available for gyms and another retail shop that specializes in yoga gym equipments, props, and items. Yoga specialist for children. Many people may want to get their children involved with the practice of yoga from a very young age. Always, a specialized course can bring children into the various practices of yoga without subjecting them to injury. Many children take to these things differently, and it would be very profitable for one who specializes in yoga classes for children. Yoga food restaurant. A hell lot of variety of food will help a person practicing yoga to become more open to the exercises like stretches. There are some meals effective in yoga for health purposes. Wellness encompasses like healthy is a combination of eating healthy and exercising. A person can open a restaurant. There is a app cult which is acquired by Zomato now. They are also focusing on this healthy eating. And yoga event organizers, festivals, seminar, and various other meetings are several events that can be put together to bring various yoga enthusiasts together. When a group of people join together, it brings more enlightenment, networking, and to further improve their passions for the culture. Also, you can specialize in putting these events together for various countries. It will bring people together in the yoga community and furthering the reach of the great culture. Yoga consulting, a great business idea related to yoga is yoga consulting. A person who wants to start practicing yoga or start a yoga business may need some sort of advice. Such advice can come from a yoga specialist. A person should consult for individuals who are thinking to start the practice, like various companies who want to start yoga for their employees and aspiring yoga instructors who want to go into the business and so on. So yoga is the culture of a certain group of people. It is never business oriented and not designed for profit making. When it comes to realizing that something like this, it can help many achieve a better state of wellness, and then a thought comes, time to mind to make it as service. If you are making service available to people is no small feat. It takes a lot of finances to rent studios, developing marketing strategies, employ staff, and so on. So it is business that is the only way to generate some type of revenue to make the practice available to people. But no person should enter into these businesses, especially as an instructor without proper training. Yoga can be dangerous sometimes for a person who doesn't know what they are doing. So sometimes it is also very interesting that there are yoga related businesses that may not directly relate to the teaching yoga to the class full of students. Whether a person is an instructor or not, they can find ways to get themselves in the community when it comes to setting up a business around practices of yoga. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. It was a wonderful session. Do we have any questions? Okay, so Deepak Samant is asking, can yoga instructor work as physiotherapist? Can yoga training helpful for resolving treatment of human deformity? If yes, how? Deepak, I just want to say that yoga trainers cannot work as a physiotherapist. For physiotherapist, being a physiotherapist, you require a degree in physiotherapy. Uh, yes, yoga trainers can helpful for resolving treatment of human deformity, but for that you should have a correct knowledge of human anatomy and postural deformity. And then you, with the experience of yours, you can give them proper training. Okay. If there is any other question? Okay. Thank you, ma'am. It was a wonderful, energetic session, and thank you for joining us in due moment of time. We have troubled you a lot, I believe.
No, sir. Thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity. Thank you
Pleasure.
so much. Yeah, it was some communication gap regarding the timing, but that's fine.
Thank you,
That's
ma'am.
fine. I was out of the, I was outside. Otherwise, I would take this session at 7 o'clock as well. So
Thank you, ma'am.
for
Thank you.
that, and thank you so much, Gaurav sir, for this wonderful opportunity.
Thank you, ma'am. Next, we have Miss Ruchita Shah. She is an editor in Midday Gujarati. As Dr. Esha Jain has already discussed about a business which requires yoga content writing, and before that session, Mr. Yogananda has said something about blogging. So I will just a second. Isha ma'am, I'll be sending you in the attendees panel so you can enjoy the session without any issues.
Sure, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, so we have Ms. Ruchita Shah, who is editor in Midday Gujarati, and क्या किया भाई? Again, I'm really very sorry, technical issues. Sorry again. Ms. Ruchita Shah is a editor in Midday Gujarati. She writes about yoga blogs, and she takes interviews on yogic personality on regular basis. A part of that, she runs organization named as Heel Station, which has been recognized by Government of India also. They have been training people on the train during so in Mumbai, people spend a lot of time in the commute on the local train, and Ruchita Shah has taken an opportunity and started giving yoga training to people who are traveling through the train and named it a Heel Station. It was a beautiful initiation of spreading yoga words around Mumbaikars. Well, she will be guiding us on how to write a yoga blog, which is something everyone wants to know when it comes to writing. And who can tell us better than someone herself who's writing blog for a midday Mumbai? So, Ruchita ji, welcome, and please take the screen. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Gaurav ji. I'm thankful to Bharati Vidyapeeth and Dr. Esha. You said it very well. Everything you have covered, so very little left to me. But still, I'll share some ideas on how to write blog. Before that, I would like to start with one prayer. So please join your hands, keep your spine erect, eyes closed. Om Sahana Bhavatu Sahanau Bhunaktu Sahaviryam Karvavahi तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहे ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. Rub your palms. Make a cup shape and gently place it on your face. Absorb the energy, positivity, blissfulness. Okay. So I'm here to share the details about how to write yoga blog. First of all, Gaurav ji, can I share the screen?
Your share screen is already open. Can you please try it from your end?
Okay, sure.
Perfect.
Okay, so why blogs? Why it is important that why we should think about to write yoga blogs? Because certain statistics are, you will just amazed to see the impact of blogs. And yoga is the science. Yoga is the science and art where information is already there. But you know, even the lifestyle companies are focusing on blogs because the viewership, because the readership is so high. Around 600 million blogs are available all over the world at this present, and people are reading blogs like anything because trustworthy information is needed, and still the blogs are considered as a trustworthy format of available information. There are around 70 million posts being published each month by WordPress users itself. Only one company, WordPress, is publishing around 70 million posts every month. Companies who blog get 97% more links to their website. So business perspective, we are talking about yoga as a business. So if you want to increase your visibility, if you want to get more attention of the people, if you want to connect with the people, this is important that you start writing your own blogs. If you want to differentiate yourself, if you want to categorize yourself, if you want your unique identity to be explored in front of people, then it is important that you should write blogs. So these are the some statistics which I have shared. So for e-commerce industry nowadays, blog is one of the best important parameters. Second thing is yoga. When it comes to yoga, so as I mentioned that there are marketing companies, there are different lifestyle products. Those people are also focusing on blogs, where yoga is a science. Yoga is something which can be learned. You know, it is very deep, so it is always important to understand it more and more and more. And blog is one of the important aspect which makes you available to the people in form of words. And knowledge never change. Hatha Yoga Pradipika or Patanjali Yoga Sutra or whatever scriptures are available, it will remain same throughout the centuries. But still, what makes you different, what is your importance, how you are going to explain it, that is the differentiation you create by yourself in the form of blog. So when you are writing something, as I'm writing for the newspaper, I have wrote around 200 plus articles and have spoken with multiple different people in yoga industry, where I have realized that whenever I talk to people, same subject, same topic, but the different person and I get some different information. So, what is blog writing? So when you meet people, you talk with people, you take sessions, you understand something, and then you write it down. You explain it in your own words, your own experiences that really give good connection to you with other people. So that is your unique identity can be created in form of your blog. And that is why it is important that you should start writing blog. It is very excellent way to engage and gain the trust of the people. It connects you with larger community because wherever you are staying, but blogs are universal. Everybody and anyone can read your blogs, understand you, understand your perspective. Everyone are doing Trikonasana, for example, but your way of doing Trikonasana, your way of looking at Trikonasana, your own experience with that particular asana, benefits which you have experienced by yourself with that particular asana is really very different. And that different thing you have to share in the form of blog, and that's how you get connected with different types of people, different spectrum of people. So that is the importance of blog. Now, how to write blog? See, the format which I generally follow in my uh, overall in my own articles, that I always focus on three things. First, so I say 3R rule. Just a minute. 3R rule. First is research. So whenever you start, okay, you have decided that you want to start your own blog on yoga, then you have to think on it that, okay, what kind of information you want to share, because there are different types of blogs are available. Some focuses on some small snippets kind of information, some just like a yoga journal, it's an encyclopedia of yoga. Everything you will get there. Yogapedia is there, which is also they give very in-depth information. But there are few blogs like I have given the example, the Yoga Mint, very small information. Wherever just 5-10 lines they give information and you are just done. You are sitting in the train or you are waiting for the lift and you just read it out and you are done. So you have to decide, that is your research part. Okay, what kind of information you want to give in your blogs? You want to focus on any particular classical things or only, or you want to cover all available yoga practices, Ashtanga, all types of yoga, that you have to decide. So before starting the blog, you should be clear in your mind that what kind of things you want to focus on. So your research will be the first initial part if you want to start writing blog. So in that, you also have to decide your theme. Okay, I'm focusing only on pranayama, and I will give everything regarding breathing and whatever information is available. So that unique aspect will really get the attention of the people. Your goal and what are your target, that is also very important. What you want to achieve from this. So first, whenever you do research, you should understand your own expertise. What is your interest area? What kind of things you like to read? What kind of information you are gathering from different available sources? So that is the first part of research, where you have to decide your own interest, your own connects, and then you have to identify that, okay, what kind of information you can give to the people, which will increase the attention, which will increase the connectivity between you and your readers. So that is the first part. Do wise research before starting anything. Just make a plan, notes, and then decide, okay, this is the theme, this is my goal, and this is my target readers. According to this, I will focus on this area. Second thing, read. This is very important aspect. Reading is the only thing which will help you to become a good writer. You can't teach someone how to eat, you can't teach someone how to walk. At the same time, you can't teach someone how to write. This is your own wisdom, your own practice, and your own journey. So for that, to improvise your writing skills, you have to read a lot. Yoga books, yoga blogs, yoga, even you can listen the lectures of the yoga. Different types of lectures are there. some yoga articles are also good. As I mentioned in the beginning, that whenever I talk with people, I take interviews, I speak with different, for example, recently I did one article on forward bending. So we generally use word forward bending. That expert said that bending is the wrong term. You have to use forward extending, or you have to use forward stretching. You can't bend your spine and you become healthy. That is not the correct term. So that is the new thing for me, which I learned that day. So every time you read something, you learn something, and that learning will help you to increase your own writing skills. It will give you more information. It will give you more uh, precise information, and it will definitely help the reader, which is going to be your potential customer maybe. So reading is the important aspect. One more thing I want to add in this, in Google, if you find out the top 10 or top 100 yoga blogs, there will be lots of blogs are available, and all blogs are not authentic. You have to use your wisdom. Okay, what is the correct information and what is not? That wisdom is very important, because every time you read something, everybody is using their own logics. But what is the right, what is the wrong, what are the just copy paste thing, you have to understand and identify that thing. So if you read 10 things, you need to reprocess it. Okay, what I have read, is it correct? It is going with the scriptural knowledge, where it is differentiating, what is the medical science says about it? Because yoga is not anything, it is something related to your health. So you have to be little cautious when you are suggesting some asanas for certain practices. If you are saying, somebody is saying, okay, if you have a lower back pain, do bhujangasana. But it is true that everybody can do bhujangasana if they have lower back pain? No, there are certain limitations, contraindications. It is very different for every person. It is very subjective thing. So whenever you are writing something in the form of blog, because blogs are, I am still saying that blogs are considered as very authentic, trustworthy content. So when you are writing, you have to be very cautious. You should not follow that, because most of the blogs nowadays, they are just saying, okay, if you want to reduce your weight, do this 5 asanas. Is that 5 asanas are enough? So this is the wisdom part which you have to consider by yourself whenever you start writing anything regarding yoga. So read is very important aspect. Then refine, which I have already explained, that whatever you are reading, it is worth or not, is need to be decided by you. If you want to need help of any expert, you just talk with them. You talk with your professors. You talk with anybody whom you feel, okay, fine, these people are very good, or whatever they know is very precise. You talk with people and then write. Don't just mislead people in form of blogging, which is very, very incorrect practice. And nowadays it is increasing. That is why I feel that we should focus on this part. Your information should be very much authentic and very, very much reliable to the person. You have to always put that contraindication thing, whatever you write. So this is the part. Next, so information is correct. Okay, you understood that. But it is also very important that what way you are writing. Presentation is everything nowadays. Jo dikhta hai, wo bikta hai. So how you are presenting your blog, what kind of heading, what kind of title you are using. See, there is one research. If you use that how to, if the headline is how to, it has become, this headline has become more popular. Around 17% more hits they get if they use title how to. Same way, if you are using title words between 16 to 13, it is also very highest and most consistent amount of traffic they are getting. So this technical parts, what kind of title you are using, how much catchy it is. But at the same time, to make it catchy, you should not mislead people. Second thing, layout. What kind of layout you are using? What kind of visual you are using? How much you are connecting to the people? Your one blog is how much supporting to the people? How it is helping to solve their own problems? That is also very important part. Whatever article you are writing, how it is going to help me as a person? That you have to think again and again, which I'm doing every time when I write yoga articles. Okay, how it will help my readers? What they will gain after reading this, after spending 10 minutes to read this article. So that point should be very clear in your own mind first. okay, I'm writing this, then how it is going to help the people, those who are going to read this. Okay. So it should be visually appeal hona chahiye. Then spelling and grammar should be proper. Quality of the content is everything. We know that. And you should write from your heart. Whatever you are believing, you should write it in your blog. Blog is not something you are doing with compulsion. When you will connect with the writing, readers also will connect with it. You should be fully involved in whatever you are doing at this time, at that particular time, which is already said in the yoga. Whenever you are writing something, you first do enough research. One article, if you are writing one article or one blog, you should give 2 to 3 days for research. Then you decide and then you write. It will grow you as a person, not only readers. It will help you as a person. When you will get some in-depth information for something, your confidence level increase. Then frequency is very important part in blogging. If you are publishing one blog today and then after 2-3 months aram se will do something later, I'm thinking, it will not help. You have to be consistent. You decide, okay, once in a month, twice in a month, but whatever deadline you set for yourself, you should give that information. And the last part is thank you. So blogging is very in thing, and if you give enough attention, enough it needs hard work. You can't write blogs by chance. Okay, okay, aaj mera mood hai, I'm writing something. It will not help you like that. You have to focus. You have to be very focused in that. You have to do enough research. You have to find out the correct people. You have to read. For example, if we talk about asanas, so you have to identify, okay, which are the schools who focus more on alignment, which are the schools who focus more on the proper asanas, which are the schools who thinks on pranayama is more important, which are the schools who focus on more meditation part. So you have to decide accordingly, and then you have to do your research. Then you have to start writing. You write, erase, and finally prepare one proper blog, proper one article of 2000 words, which is now around 2000 words are in thing in blogging. So blogging will help you to gain the attention of the people, and it will help you to grow as a person. It will increase your market value. It will increase the connectivity with the readers in entire world. So you will be able to connect with so many different kinds of people with the same interest. So that's it, all about the blogging, how to write a good blog. That's it, Gaurav ji.
Thank you, Ruchita ji. We have 3 questions here.
Yeah.
Question number 1 is, does plagiarism comes under blogging, and how we can avoid it?
It does. Just conscious efforts, conscious practice will help you to avoid that.
Second question is, how to target a particular audience through blog? As you mentioned, there are many blogs available. I believe
so,
this answer hashtag ho sakta hai. We can use hashtags with the blogs to
we can use the hashtag. Even we can identify one particular subject which is not much discussed. People are talking about asanas, people are talking about pranayamas, but let's focus only on anulom vilom. If you focus on particular thing and you will just go into deep into that will help you to gain the attention to particular target.
Good. The third question is, how does a blog and a newspaper article differ? What is the difference?
Yeah, that's a good question actually. So in newspaper article, I focus on the my target readers are different. For example, I'm working in a Gujarati newspaper, so particular age group is reading this newspaper, so I focus more on that kind of content. But when you write blog, sky is the limit. Anyone and everyone will read it. Okay. And one more thing is different is In newspaper, I talk with people, I get their interviews, and then I write it. But when you write your blog, you can write your own experiences much in detail. You can write your own diaries. You can write your everyday class experience. कि, okay, today in my class this happened, and ये thought मेरे दिमाग में आ गया. So आपका अपना जो explanation है पूरा, that you also can write, that you can write in your blog. So you don't have any, in newspaper you have some limitations, in blog there is no limitation.
Thank you. Thank you for a wonderful session, Ruchita ji. I
Thank
hope
you.
our attendees have learned the writing skill of them, right? And the next in the row, it's quite coincidence. We have Claire Summer. Claire Summer herself is a blogger, traveling yogi, and helping people to go online throughout the COVID era. Claire, you there?
I am here, yes.
So, Ruchita, I request you to mute your mic so Claire can come in and join and stop the sharing screen if possible.
Yeah, I'm trying that. Something is wrong.
Hi, Claire.
Hello.
Very good morning to you.
Good morning.
9 a.m. here, and welcome to, well, you're going to be the showstopper of this whole. Hi.
Hi.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Claire Summer. She is in traveling yogi, traveling across the globe, writing about it. And during this COVID, she helped many yoga teachers to come online, deliver lectures online, make their program online. And this is why she became the showstopper of this, this event. Without taking much time, Claire, the screen is all yours. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. What an introduction. So yes, I'm Claire Summers. You probably won't find very much yoga presence from me online because I sit more in the travel influencer area. But as I'm going to explain to you now, I have diversified my skills a lot, especially during the pandemic. So I'm going to go back a little bit. So I'm a yoga teacher. I travel a lot. So I don't have a regular studio. So I've always been traveling around teaching yoga, mostly in countries where I can teach with more English than the foreign language. But alongside that, most of my jobs have been in some kind of communication. So I'm a website developer, just front end. I've done social media marketing. I've been a copywriter and content writer, lots and lots of different jobs. And right now my full-time job is travel influencer. So I blog, I run a popular travel website, which is specifically aimed for women who want to travel solo. It's an adventure travel blog, and I'm based right now in Mexico. A year ago, COVID hit and I was in Colombia traveling full-time. I'd probably been a full-time influencer for maybe 4 or 5 months at this point. I just got rid of all of my freelance clients, and then boom, overnight my income completely disappeared. But something pretty magical happened at the same time. Because of my network of yoga teachers, and people knew that I'd been building websites, people just started to contact me, asking me to help them get online. And that quickly grew into conversations around how they can reach more people, how they can extend their network. So I pretty much spent the most of last year building yoga websites. And of course, I had to really expand my knowledge as well, because people just weren't looking for a standard website like they had been, I don't know, even 12 months before that. They were looking to create a platform where they could sell all of their offerings. So they could sell yoga courses, they could sell their virtual retreats, and in the future, their in-person retreats, where they could house their portfolio, where they could give students information about them, where they could post their YouTube videos. So there was like this whole new level of where they wanted, what they wanted the website to do. So I had to do a lot of learning. And what I ended up doing was creating virtual yoga studios, creating places where they could have members only areas, as well as having websites. But what was really important to me was two things. First of all my work has always been about empowering people. So I didn't want to just create these websites that people were unable to use themselves. They would always need me to do it. And that feeds into the second reason. I didn't want to do this forever, because this isn't like, it was amazing that I was able to do it, but this isn't my full-time job. So I wanted there to be a stop point. And so now I'm not really building websites anymore. I still have some clients who I work with on a freelance basis, but that's not what I'm doing day to day anymore, because my day job, if you like, is kind of taken over. So I had to keep these websites simple and make sure that the people who I was building them for were able to continue using them and to keep them updated, which also I will cover towards the end of this conversation about a course that I've developed, which does exactly that. So before I start working with anyone, the first thing that is really important is to find out who that person is. So when you're thinking about building your yoga brand and kind of, creating a website, creating your social media presence, before you do anything, you need to really think about who you are. So I'm going to just share my screen with you. Figure out how to do that. Okay. Okay, apparently I can't do it because my computer's not set up, but it's fine. New computer. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to look at my face for the whole presentation, never mind. So the first thing that I do is, it's about connecting. And so you really need to think about who you are. What do you bring to the yoga industry? What drives you? What makes you different? And it's very often that people start to close down when you start thinking about this and kind of making themselves into more of a public figure. Because at the end of the day, you are the brand. That's it. You are the brand. You are your brand. So when we're talking about branding, it's not just about color palettes and logo design and fonts. It's about you as well. And that needs to feed into everything else. So before you go picking any color palettes or any of that stuff, you need to think about who you are and what you want to offer the world. So your personality is your unique selling point. And a lot of people might be thinking, oh, but I'm just not that interesting, or worried about privacy and not wanting to overshare and give too much of themselves away. What if people don't like me? What if I come across as unprofessional? What if I'm not good enough? Because when you're putting yourself out into the public line, they're the things that you might be thinking right now. Every single one of these is a common emotional block that everyone has. At least one of these kind of creeps into their mind, a belief that you're not good enough. Well, I'm going to tell you that you are good enough. You are interesting. You don't need to share anything that you're not comfortable with. Some people might not like you. That's life. Not everyone is going to like everyone. You might make some mistakes, yes. And when you're putting yourself out there, you're also putting yourself out there to be judged. And maybe you might look a little bit unprofessional at times. It's just something that you're going to have to deal with. Perfection is overrated. People are much more forgiving than you might believe. If you truly believe that you aren't good enough, then I really think that you need to do some deeper emotional work on where that comes from. Perfectionism will kill you, so just let it go. You can only do your best. So I'm going to share a little story.
Claire, you can also
Yeah.
check, can you share the PPT if you want? We have.
It's because I'll share it with you after. It's because my computer's new and I haven't allowed Zoom to access my screen. And if I do, I have to reset it. So it's fine.
Fine, thank you.
So I'm going to share a little story about my Instagram. When I first started my Instagram account, if you go back through my Instagram, there are no pictures of me on it. When I left the UK to go traveling, my friends actually said to me, could you post a picture of yourself every now and again? So I've been blogging for a while and, you know, I wasn't really making any money. I was just writing and posting and there was not too much engagement from people. No one really knew who I was. I never posted a picture of myself. It took maybe a year and a half for me to really start understanding what was missing. I met some women when I was in New York and we were going out on a photo tour. And so I turn up with all my camera equipment, not thinking for a second that I was going to be in these photos. Well, these girls were like professional New York influencers. They had outfits, they had makeup, they had lighting. It was crazy. It was a whole setup. And I kind of felt like I just dived into this new world. And so I spent some time hanging out with them, got comfortable in front of the camera. They were teaching me how to pose. I learned so much from them. And then I started being in my pictures because my confidence was growing. And as soon as that happened, I noticed a change. People started commenting on my photos. People started engaging with me. They would send me direct messages. They were connecting with me. And from them, within about a year and a half, I was making enough money to be able to quit my day job. And it was only in that turning point in starting to share some of myself. Do people know everything that's going on in my life? Absolutely not. I choose what I want to share. And more often than not, the people like my friends who are not in this industry, I don't involve them, particularly in my social media. I keep things quite separate. I choose what I want to share. But at the same time, I have to connect to people. So I don't just share the beautiful destinations. I also share some of the downsides and some of the negative stuff. So you have to start connecting with people. And another thing that happened around the same time is I was actually teaching English online and was spending hours in front of the computer screen, being really silly to teaching Chinese children. And that really made me relax in front of the camera. And I think those two things alongside each other was what was able to help me to elevate and get to the next level. Do I get some hate sometimes on social media? Of course I do. It's just part of it. But I definitely had a lot of those emotional blocks and just had to work through them. Okay, so let's go back to a bit of order. So we've already covered step one in growing your yoga brand, being yourself, showing your personality, connecting with your audience. We connect through stories. It's the sharing of stories that enables us to connect with other people, and that is what is going to allow you to connect with your audience and begin to build your brand. You need to start sharing your story, like I just did with you. So what is your story? Who are you? Why are you here? Why did you become a yoga teacher? And what do you offer the world of yoga? Why would someone come to your class over another teacher? You need to pick a niche. You need to pick something. You have to have something that makes you stand out from other people. And that doesn't need to be something like completely far out. You don't need to invent the next, I don't know, goat yoga or something. It doesn't need to be that extreme. I have a friend in the travel industry who literally just always wears a scarf on her video. She's a vlogger, always wears these colorful scarves. It's her thing. It can be something small. And don't forget as well, when we're looking about branding, you're also looking about yourself, and maybe how you're dressed, maybe the space that you're in. All of these things need to feed into your branding. So it's really better to narrow down your reach, and that might concern you because maybe you think that you're going to alienate people, and you want to be accessible to everyone, which is great, but you're not going to be everyone's cup of tea. So I've heard a lot of the speakers today talking about this as well. You need to narrow it down, decide what you want to offer the world. Okay, what are your goals for your yoga business? What's your vision? What problem do you want to solve? Because that's what people are generally looking for, whether it's in yoga, whatever they're doing, when they're typing into Google, they're looking for problem solving. So what is the problem that you're going to solve? How are you going to help your students? All of these things are really important, and you need to be super, super clear before you go any further. Who are your students? You need to find the student A, name the student, and talk directly to them in everything that you do, whether it's an Instagram caption, your YouTube video, your website copy. You need to talk directly to that person. Once you feel clear about all of this, then we start looking at the practical things like logos, fonts, color, images. And this is often when people will start to panic a little bit. And they do one of two things. I mean, either it's your cup of tea and you're going to be great at it, perfect, or you jump down a rabbit hole on YouTube and start watching all these videos, get completely overwhelmed, freeze up, and then nothing gets done. Or they also end up paying either a fortune to a designer and like just spending loads of money maybe that they don't have, or they end up scrimping on a designer and getting something that's substandard. So it can be a really tricky thing, especially when, if you're coming from the yoga teaching world and you don't have these technical skills or these design skills. It can be a real block, and it can make people pause. So before you do any of that, just remember that you're probably going to want to change it in a few years. If you're a new yoga business, if you're just starting off and maybe you're just come up with the name for the first time, then you're going to grow and evolve. This is especially if you're new. I mean, the more established teachers, you're going to know who you are much more, so that's different. But if you're new, your business is going to evolve. Like my travel blog has evolved drastically in the last 5 years, and I think I've been through 3 rebrands. The first logo I built myself. The second one I paid someone. It was okay, but wasn't great. And then the third one is when I really nailed it. So to go and spend a lot of money on branding right at the beginning of your journey, when you might want to change it in a few years, it kind of doesn't make sense. And there are ways that are things that you can do. Like Canva is an incredible tool. That's something that's free. There's a free version, or you can pay for the pro, which is I think about maybe $10 a month, and it's definitely worth it if this is going to be your business. So yeah, what you want to think about right now is getting something that's good enough. You want it to look professional, you want it to look clean, you want it to be simple, but it doesn't need to be like the top end. It just needs to be good enough for now to get you going, because what's really important is sharing your yoga practice. So you don't want to put someone off with a terrible logo, but also it's kind of finding that middle. Okay, so once you've got all your branding assets, once you've got your colors and your logo and your fonts and some nice pictures, it's time to look at your website. I don't know if I can ask questions, but if I can, I'd like to know who has a website and who doesn't have a website. Or if you can chat, drop it in the comments for me. I would like to know. Many people really know that they need a website, don't necessarily have one. Maybe some people are thinking, oh, I've got a Facebook page, I don't need a website. Before you start thinking about a website, you need to be really clear on what you want your website to do. What do you want, like, what is it that you need a website to do? Is it just for be a portfolio? Do you want to sell things through it? Do you want, like, who do you want to have access to it? What do you need a website for? And before you start building a website, it's really important to be clear about that, because quite often when you will go on a website and it looks very unclear and it's a bit muddled and it's kind of all over the place, you don't really know what the point is. It's because the person creating the website isn't clear about what it's to do. So that's the first thing. Get clear about what your website's for. Keep your design simple. When we're designing a website, simplicity is always better. Remember, you have to keep this website maintained. So creating a website that's super complicated is just going to cause you issues in the long run, which is another reason why I always suggest that for your first website, you try and build it yourself. Because it's all very well finding someone to build a website for you, but you unless you're quite technically minded, you might struggle to be able to use that website. Whereas if you've taken the time to build it yourself and create it yourself, yes, maybe it's not going to be perfect, but you will have that knowledge and you will be able to edit it and do things. You'll feel more empowered to use it, and it will become a usable tool rather than just something that sticks up online. You don't do anything with it. And then at a later date, maybe when you go and rebrand, or you have more money, you have more time, and you also understand the website and how to edit it, then you can outsource it to someone else. But for the first website you build, I would always suggest trying to do it yourself. Okay, so I'm going to answer the first question I get a lot. Why do you need a website if you have a Facebook page? The simple answer is you own the website. You do not own Facebook. Facebook can shut you down at any point. And it's the same with Instagram, with YouTube, with TikTok, with all of those social media platforms. They are not yours. You are a guest in their room. So you might have 20,000 followers on Instagram, but at any moment, Instagram can shut your account down and they are gone. You no longer have access to them. My Instagram account got hacked a week ago. And I found out that someone was like logged in different places. Anyway, they were going crazy following people on my account, and Instagram blocked me for an entire week. So I've only just been able to regain access to my account. I was completely banned from doing anything. It happens, it really does happen. So you want to always have that website and the email list. An email list is so important because that's the way that you can directly contact the people. Facebook, it might not always be there, we just don't know. So yes, have a Facebook page, yes, have an Instagram and a YouTube and everything else, but also you need to have that website and that email list because you own them. Okay, so what is the best platform to use for your website? I get asked this all the time, and my answer is always the same: WordPress.org, not .com. So why? Wix is very heavy on like graphics and things, and it can be very slow and clunky. The user experience isn't great. They can be fine to update. They can be fine to design if you're not very technical, but it's also very limited. You will always get to a point with Wix where you want to do something that it can't do. Also, it's a subscription model you're paying into. It's like, I would avoid Wix if you're thinking about longevity. Squarespace is the same. A lot of people, what happens is they go onto WordPress, they get overwhelmed, they're like, no, I can't cope with this. And then they go to Squarespace. And then they're like, oh, this is much better. Use the template, set it up. But then also Squarespace charge monthly. If you want to do more with your website, you're going to have to keep paying them more and more and more, and it can get very expensive. Also with Wix and Squarespace, they're not great with SEO, which is search engine optimization, which I know you learned a bit about in one of the other talks. So they're not great for that. WordPress.com is like a blogging platform, and you don't own the domain. It's part of WordPress.com, and you can't just transfer it into WordPress.org. I would just stay away from WordPress.com. What you want is WordPress.org. And it can even be a little bit confusing for people to set it up because you need to buy the domain name, you then need to buy the hosting, you connect them, and then you add WordPress.org to that. You basically download, it's like you download the platform and then you build your website in there. So it can be a little bit confusing between WordPress.com and .org. The reason why I'm so about WordPress.org is that it will grow with you. So you can start off with something really basic, And as you grow and develop your business, it will grow and develop with you. There's kind of no limits to, I'm sure there are limits, but there's not many limits to what you can do. You want an online store, you can put it on WordPress.org. You want to build a teaching platform where you can have like courses, you can do it on there. You want a members area, you can do it on there. There's plugins and things that you can add. You can work with a developer. So your site can continue to grow on there. The difficult thing is getting it set up often. So that's where people, sorry, I have two cats who are just running around everywhere. So yeah, that's the issue that a lot of people have, is that initial setup. But if you can get through that, it really is the best platform. Okay, so many people are afraid of the tech. I know that, especially coming from this world, it can feel really overwhelming. So the reason why I am really an advocate for you dealing with that and trying to bust through this tech and get comfortable with it is because when I first started my blog, I really had to push through. And I got to a point where I was like, okay, I want a better website now. And I tried to employ someone to build a website for me. It was horrible. She did a horrible job. It was like clunky. I couldn't use it. So I ended up paying this girl all this money and then scrapped. I was like, okay, I'm just going to have to do this myself. Like, no one can create the vision that I want them to create. And I haven't got to pay a big company to design a website, write your copy, do all the branding, everything, you're looking at excess of like $2,000, $3,000 to get a decent company. So then when you're looking on Fiverr and you're paying someone like $100, $200, I mean, you're going to get what you pay for. And I didn't have like $3,000. So I tried to pay the $200, $300 and it was a disaster. So I ended up just having to do it myself. And I'm so glad that I did, because I learned so much from that process. And it's, my website is really me. It's a true reflection of me. And it really isn't that difficult to do, because some of the tools that I use are extremely user-friendly. Like I said, I'm a front-end web developer, which basically means I don't code. So all of the websites that I build and that I've built for clients, they have no code at all. And what I do when I finish working with a client is I make tutorial videos and I show them how to use their website. So if you want to change this page, this is what you do. It's super, super user-friendly. I use a basic theme, which works with WooCommerce, which is an online shop plugin that you can use to sell products, which is free. So I download a free template. I use WooCommerce, which is free. And I also use Elementor, which is a page builder. And that has a free version, but you can also pay, which I would really strongly recommend you do if you want to go down this option. You pay $40 a year for the license for that. So you don't have to buy an expensive theme or anything else. You just need those three things. And the only one that's paid is Elementor Pro. So you are capable of doing this. You are capable of building your website 100% if that's the route that you want to go down. The next problem though is, once we have our website, is how is anyone going to find us? How do we get people to see our website? So when you first launch your website, I'm going to just talk about Google now, because Google is the most common search engine. I know there are others, but Google puts you in what they call the sandbox, or what's commonly referred to as the sandbox. So basically you launch an online, your new website, great. And then Google just ignores you, and it's going to ignore you for 3 months. And that's what we call the sandpit. It's going to put you in the sandpit for 3 months, because most websites, they just fade away. People don't do anything with them. They'll launch a website and then they don't update, they don't do anything with it, or they might just bring it down. So for 3 months, it will kind of ignore you. And then after that, if you're still around, then it will start paying attention to you. So there's a few ways of getting traffic to your website in that time. You can pay for ads. You can use social media. And then obviously you've got the search engine optimization, but realistically, you're not going to get anything from Google until after this 3 month period. So it's really going to depend on who your audience are, where your traffic's going to come from, where they're hanging out online if we're looking at social media. So the big one at the moment is TikTok, which I haven't got into, but I've been speaking to some influencer friends last week who were like, you have to get on TikTok, because it's the one that the algorithms are more favorable for content creators right now. I know I've got a friend who had 7,000 new followers in a few days. You can't get that kind of growth on Instagram anymore. TikTok's not in India. Oh, I'm sorry if it's not in India. Thank you for letting me know. But yes, okay. So TikTok would be one. Other ones that would be good, that I think are good, especially if you have products, if you have retreats, if you're blogging, definitely is Pinterest. Pinterest is a big traffic driver. Instagram really depends, because Instagram wants to keep people on their platform. So people have to work to get to your website. So unless you have, I think it's over 10K, you can't do a swipe up on stories, because swipe ups do okay for me. But link in bio, they have to see your image, then they have to go to your profile and they have to click your link. So the good thing is, if you're trying to sell something to them, they're more likely to convert because they've had to go through this process to really come and find you. But you're not going to get very much traffic from Instagram in general. Twitter, I don't really use Twitter anymore. I think most people just use Twitter for complaining about politics now. But I mean, maybe Twitter's going to work for you. It really is going to depend on the kind of business. Facebook is big here in Mexico. It's not big in every country, but their ads are very set up. So you're going to want to have a Facebook presence, but organically, I think it's like 4% of your audience are going to see your stuff on Facebook unless you're paying for it. So you can use social media to drive, but the thing that is going to be the thing that is, I'll say longevity, that's going to give you longevity in the industry is getting to grips with search engine optimization, SEO. I can tell you now that for my website, I get about 50,000 views a month at the moment, which, considering we're still in the pandemic, it's a travel website, that's not bad. And 80% of that is from Google, is from search engine, not from social media. A very small amount of my traffic comes from social media. It's not something that it's more for influence and for visibility and for connecting with people, but I don't get a lot of traffic to my website. So if that's what you want, you want to sell your products, you want to sell your services, you want people to get on your website, you're going to need to find the balance of both of them. And not all social media platforms are going to be for you. I generally focus on, I do a bit of Instagram, but I don't make a ton of money from it. I don't make very much money from it at all, actually. I just keep it going, but it's not something that I'm really, really into. Facebook, I do a little bit on, but not a lot. And I probably do more on Pinterest because that's where I see more results. So it's always a good idea to have a presence in all of the platforms, but concentrate on the ones that either bring you the most joy. Like if you love Instagram, amazing, like go for an Instagram. Even if you're not making money on it, you're going to connect and your audience is going to connect with you, and that's great. But if you really hate Instagram, don't do it. For my marketing business, for Good Girls, I don't even have an Instagram. I only have a Facebook. I just don't even bother with it. Okay. So when you're starting out, like you are, like many of you may be, it's about weighing up the costs of getting these things going versus the time and doing them yourself. And I would say, to begin with, if you can try and get your way through and do it yourself, I would really recommend doing that. If you have the budget to pay someone, that's fine. But I feel like when you do that, you're slightly removed from it. And it's always easier to do that, to redo things in a few years when you have more money and you have more knowledge about how to build a website, about how to man your social media profiles. I have an assistant now who does a lot of work for me, but I can only get to that point because I know those platforms inside out, and I know how to, I can teach her exactly what I want her to do. But to outsource that stuff from the beginning, it just doesn't work. I've been working with a yoga teacher who has an online course, and she tried to outsource Instagram, and she did it for a while, and she's like, I can't, because people aren't connecting with me. I need to change it. I need to take charge of it and do it. So I would definitely recommend trying to do these things yourself to start off with, but don't feel like you have to be posting like a picture every day. Like, do what feels natural to you, because your audience are also going to know if it's forced. Remember, it's all about connection, and you are the brand. So that is that is what you need to do. So I don't have my slides to show you, but what I wanted to share with you is I'm just about to launch a course tomorrow, which I've got a really great offer for you guys. If anyone is interested and needs to build a website and needs to do their branding, I've teamed up with a friend, and it's basically a 7-module course. And it walks you through everything from how to buy a domain name, how to link your hosting, how to create an email address, to creating a logo. We've done templates for logos, we've done templates for mood boards and all your branding, and it literally walks you through how to build all the pages of your website, everything. And I've got a code which I'll share. Maybe someone can send it around after. The code is just BreathLYFE, and then you can take 60% off the course, which I think makes it about $70, which I think is a pretty good offer. The full price is going to be more like $200, but we are just in beta at the moment. So I will send the details through anyway. So if anyone is interested in that, and you can also send me an email, you can connect with me online. I mostly hang out on Instagram, Claire's Itchy Feet. Not so much on Facebook, and you can get me on email as well. And that's it. If anyone has any questions, hello.
We'll be sending your details to everyone through email. So if you can mail us what exactly food is and everything, we'll send everyone what.
Yes, I will.
And we'll be sending your Instagram.
Oh,
everyone else too.
Awesome.
Right. If there is any question. Okay. Perfect. So end of the day, this is the last session for the workshop and festival. We had been doing this from last 3 days, and it's been a wonderful mixture of people from the tradition, yoga, digital marketing, giving us knowledge which help us develop as a yoga teacher, as a human, as well as entrepreneur point of view. Since it's a closing, I would like to thank again Dr. Swapnil Vidhate, who is the principal of College of Physical Education, who has given me an opportunity to organize this festival as a workshop as organizing secretary. I would like to thank BreathLYFE team for organizing this whole event. I would like to thank Medical College, Digital IT Department of Bharati Vidyapeeth for giving us all the technical domains which is required. I'll be failing in my duties if I don't thank all the speakers who have, because of this workshop is possible. It's been the first time, and we know we have done few mess up, and I really apologize for that. We try to be a bit better for the next time, for next season, and we have decided to do it every day. Thank you, everyone. Have a nice evening ahead. Please stay at home, wear a mask, sanitize yourself, stay safe. Thank you. That is all from our end. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.